Good afternoon, RC Racing TV viewers, and welcome to the Remote World Model Car Club here in sunny Slough, not very far from London. We're actually very close to the King's residence. Not sure where he is at the moment, but yeah, here we are in Slough, UK, for the RWMCC May Bank Holiday race. This is their big race program of the year. All the locals and many more are here, and more expected to show up tomorrow and over the weekend. This is practice day, first day of the 3-day bank holiday weekend. We've got 2 bank holidays in May here in the UK, and late May bank holiday. Already, unfortunately, got I can't tell who it is at the moment. Broken come off. Ryan Donovan picking up the car. But yeah, gorgeous weather today. A bit cloudy. It's going to be a little cloudier tomorrow. We'll try not to talk about that too much, and hope it clears up. But welcome. We got
welcome
Ben on camera. We've got Matt next to me producing.
Hello.
And myself yapping at you for most of the weekend is Frank McKinney.
Mr. Frank McKinney.
So, let's just a very quick rundown of what's happening. It's the, like we said, this is the Remote World Model Car Club Bank Holiday Race. Their biggest race program of the year. They've got a massive raffle that all the racers are entered into. It's quite common to do for the UK clubs. The sponsors will put up hundreds of pounds of all sorts of various RC-related product. Sometimes these are done for charity. Sometimes these are done for just to raise money for the club. And this club has been around since 1981, which is that's a really, really long time.
Almost as long as me.
Yeah,
almost.
When this club opened up, I probably hadn't even heard of model car racing.
This club's been around as long as my wife. There you go.
Great. So yeah, this is literally a historic club. I think this is the club Nick himself used to race at.
Founded.
And yeah, so it's it'll be pretty interesting. We'll get some of the local club members to talk to us. There's some senior club officials who friends of the program will be familiar with. Kev Brunsden is the main organizer of this weekend. He's one of the senior club guys, so we'll have him in very soon.
Bit of a ledge. Also an RCGP driver.
Quite a ledge.
RCGP driver.
Former driver for HB and now running for Nemo, and he's run many other. Former 40-plus European champion.
Former, not current.
I'm not sure.
Okay,
but we'll get him to clear that up.
Who needs to research?
Well,
but that's good because
we'll get him to clear that up.
Yeah, but also creating debate. Like we learned this week, sometimes
what does current even mean?
It's good to say the wrong thing because it gets more reaction than saying the right thing.
There you go.
And the internet's all about reaction.
Oh yes, rage clicks. Yeah, so we'll talk about that. We've got actually a lot. Yeah, I mean from the RCTV standpoint, we've got loads of stuff to talk about.
Have we?
I think we do, don't we?
Yes.
We've
got loads.
We've got lots of sponsors to talk about as well, not just RWMCC.
They're the key factor here.
We've got Nemo Racing is on site, and we will be talking to them about their new 10-scale buggy. So that will be very fun to
How much info is actually out there? Is it just one picture at this stage?
They've got the actual car here.
Oh,
yeah.
You get some sneaky peeks.
Very.
You get them on our studio cam.
Yes,
we could, couldn't we?
We could. There we go. Yeah, we'll get it in. We'll get tiny pictures of it.
Scale. It's 1/10 of 1/10.
Yeah, 1/10 of 1/10.
Yeah.
But not just Nemo's here. We've got Model Tune. We've got Evolution Models. We've got Shoot Fuel. They're one of our prime sponsors. Reefs RC. Really super powerful motors for not just crawling nowadays, but for racing as well. Kit RC. ludicrous lipos and Hertz RC models are.
You say Hertz, I say Hearts. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's H-E-R. It's.
I know, but it's Hertfordshire, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not H-A-R-T, is it?
Do you say Hertfordshire or Hertfordshire?
Leicestershire.
No. Lugabrooga.
Worcestershire. No, the locals say it Worcester, obviously, and Hearts. But yes, so we have all these people that we hope to talk to, all of our sponsors for this amazing event that's raising, like we said, lots of money for the club, which, as I said, has been around for quite a long time. Longer, I would guess, than many of our listeners. And viewers.
I've remembered another one of my favourites from it's around the Silverstone Way, Towcestershire.
Toaster and Bister.
Bicester.
Bicester or Bister.
Towcester.
No, it's just Toaster.
Okay, cool.
Isn't it? It's not a shire. It's just a town.
Ah, doesn't have a cathedral, you say?
No, a cathedral used to be one of the prime things to decide if a town was a city or not.
Do you have a cathedral? Do you have a cathedral near you? Get involved on the chat. We want interactions. There's already been some interactions today, which is fantastic. I'm going to set up a method whereby we can actually see those interactions.
That would be
and then we can
excellent.
Interact with the interactions.
Yes. And of course, if you are an RC Racing TV hero on YouTube, if you're watching us on YouTube, just look around and find the join button underneath the screen, and you'll see a join button, and you'll get all the info about how to become an RCTV hero. And that means in the chat, in all the live chats, you'll get, and not just chats, actually the comments as well under our edited videos, you'll get a cool little RCTV logo underneath your next to your name. And if you stick around with us long enough as a paid monthly member, your logo color will change, and you'll see that change as you go. But to start with, if you're a new member, you'll see a cool black logo with RCTV on it, and you'll be a hero. And you'll also get to watch, guess what? What?
Speaking of heroes,
hello,
Jonathan Wolf. He says, hey.
Hey, Jonathan Wolf.
Hey, Jonathan Wolf. He's a hero. And
Definitely.
he can watch something very special now.
Yes, I was
Don't
gonna
watch
get
it
to
now,
that.
though. Watch this.
Watch it later. Have it on a second screen, maybe.
Yeah.
And
but
make sure, like, whenever.
What is that he can watch?
What
that nobody else can?
What it is that he can watch, and other people have been able to watch that are heroes, is our latest and greatest RC Autopsy episode featuring Masami Hirosaka's World Championship winning Schumacher RC Cat XLS.
Only Masami Hirosaka. I heard he's going to be good one day. He's having a go.
He's an up-and-comer.
He's having a go.
He might get there someday.
Shall I do a quick catch-up, because we've not been very good with these comments.
Please.
So I'll just do a quick rundown.
Start with the heroes.
I've got Jonathan Wolf. It's me.
Let us know where you're listening from, Jonathan.
I would have sound effects. We need to get sound effects.
Yeah,
Yeah, but also Jonathan,
like a morning zoo sort of thing.
Jonathan Wolf can have his own sound effects.
Ow, ow, ow.
Exactly. Yes. Innovate Hen said hello. Karen Carter said, when does it start? It started now.
Yes, it started.
Do I need to pay to watch? No, you don't, Karen.
No, not at all.
All free, all day. Innovate Hen. No, it starts soon. They're not racing yet. It's true. They did have a meeting, and we did come on air a little bit late. But
the driver's briefing ran a little bit late. There were some late sign-ups, so yeah, it's all fine. It's all fine. This is still the first round, first group of qualifying.
Bob's RC. Hello, sir. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Yes. Karen Carter says good afternoon. So we've got people from different parts of the world.
Well, yes. For us, it's the afternoon. But
for us, it's the afternoon. Model Streccio Racing TV. Hola.
Hola.
Hola, sir. ¿Qué tal?
Bom dia. Buongiorno. ¿Cómo está?
Crunchy D8. What's a bank holiday?
What's a bank holiday?
That's a good point.
Yes.
What is a bank holiday?
Well,
that's really interesting.
We
just take that for granted.
Yes. In the UK, in May, there are 2 bank holidays, which basically means May Day, which is the closest Monday.
Did you say there's 2 bank holidays?
In May, yes.
Oh, in May, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically, for the UK, a bank holiday weekend is a 3-day weekend. So you have the Monday off, basically. So Sunday's very busy in the pubs and clubs because, it's a Monday off. But in May, we have here in the UK 2 bank holidays. So we have May Day bank holiday, which is the first May weekend of the month. And then we have the late May bank holiday, or just the May bank holiday, May bank holiday.
Yeah. Well, one of them's May Day.
That's the first one.
Where the kind of weird old English people would have a maypole.
Well, the Green King chases away the Snow Queen.
Right. This is pagan type things now.
Yeah, and Morris dancers come out and they march down the street. And
yeah, so it gets a bit weird.
Yeah, but if you go to, I can't remember the town in Shropshire, near Wales, there's a very lovely little, just a traditional sort of celebration, and they literally meet and do battle on the bridge over the river that runs through the town.
Wow.
It's really cool.
That is fascinating.
Matt's super into it. He's definitely going to
Crunchy D8's also. So we've I think we've covered off what a bank holiday is.
Yes.
One other thing I would say is if you've got Spotify or Google Music, Amazon Music, whatever, look up one of my favourite bands, Blur. They wrote a song about bank holiday, and it basically explains fully what the British bank holiday is all about. So go and play Bank Holiday by Blur.
Okay.
It's homework for everyone to do this evening, and we'll discuss tomorrow.
Is that Damien Albarn?
Damon Albarn.
Damon Albarn, and the cheese guy, is he the cheese one?
Dave Rowntree. No, the cheese guy is the bass player.
Right.
I think Dave Roundtree's the drummer. No. I don't know. I don't know enough. I should qualify it. I said one of my favourite bands. I now look like a fool who doesn't know.
But they became gorillas, yeah? Or
no, just Damon
parts of them.
became the gorillas with a guy that does drawings. Anyway,
right.
Video guys. What? Crunchy D8. So what buggies?
Yes.
What brands are at this event? Okay, so what are people racing out on track?
Okay, at the moment, well, basically there's 5 brands. We will get to that eventually.
Yeah. Sorry, we're just excited. It's like first day back at school.
Yeah. So there are 5 groups of racers, and they have 3 rounds of qualifying each. So as we've explained to Ben, our cameraman, they, in total, over the day, today only, they get 30 minutes of racing on track. But, so that we've just done the first group of racers has just completed. The next group is in the pits and about to come out. So they get 10 minutes of racing, fastest 3 laps from any round. And basically it's 4 groups of nitro buggies. And then the 5th group is e-buggies and truggies, because there's not quite enough to make separate heats for each of those. So they kind of condensed it down, and they're going to run together. So the 2 different classes of e-buggy and truggy will run together.
I think also Crunchy D8 was also kind of saying what brands.
Yes, I was going to. There's a load of Nemo guys here. Yeah. I've seen lots of S-Works shirts. I saw a serpent hat, but the chap was not running a serpent car. Yeah. I see a WIRC, a few people. I think there's a couple of HBs and Mugans, and not sure quite what else. Kyoshos. I'm not sure how many club guys run Kyoshos because they are quite expensive. Yeah, they are very expensive. I'm trying to message one of the Nemo guys, actually Kev, who's, as he said, do we? What? Oh, dear.
Yeah. There's one American, but he's in the sat right next to me. I don't think there are any American drivers.
Yeah, I think.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Ignore the flags. I mean, 99% of the flags are going to be UK flags anyway. Yeah, I was having a good old chat with John about the buggy and the development of the Nitro buggy, and they've got the e-buggy out as well. So yeah, we'll talk to them, and like we said, all the sponsors as much as we can. Mark hasn't seen my message yet, so we'll see if he's just set on permanent private or not. Oh, and also X-ray. There's a few X-rays. Not that many though. I think, like we said, I would say a good at least maybe third of the racers here are running the Nemos. But they do have, obviously, it's not a British brand, but it's very heavily represented in Britain with the club guys.
Quick question. If you know the answer, is it 3 consecutive or 3
That's
overall?
just 3 consecutive.
Best lap. 3 consecutive.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Which I believe is probably different than what they usually run at the club races. And that's actually a technical question. That's not a question from one of our viewers.
That's from the timing geniuses.
One of our gurus.
Mr. Stefan Svensson.
So we've got Ben. Can we acknowledge Ben on the camera because we haven't yet?
How do you want to do that?
Well, he's following around this car right now, coming around. That's a concrete section. All this dark section here on the dirt, that is like heavy clay dirt. They actually mix in used cooking oil, so that's why it's very, very dark brown. And we've got.
I need to figure out the track because we can look at the other cameras. I just don't know how they, because I didn't put the cameras out
to where they link up.
As you remarked, I basically sat down from the moment we arrived at the facility.
I didn't remark that.
You kind of
told Ben that.
You kind of said that I was not really getting up very much and helping out.
Getting your steps in.
So anyway, I don't know where these cameras are, but
okay, so
should we have a look at them?
Yeah.
Should we have a look at them?
So Ben, stay with this bright yellow.
Okay, go back to Ben.
Yeah, so coming down the pit straight, obviously you can see the pit lane. There's a carousel. That's a concrete section on the inside. There's a tabletop. And we're just about to come into the first of our remote cameras. There we go, coming off of there. And this nice big section here. And then there's this hairpin going around. And then coming out of view back to here. And then over this jump, we've got next camera.
This hairpin. Was that hairpin?
That was that hairpin.
Okay, cool. See, I'll get it. I'll get it.
And then coming around the evolution curve. And then coming over this step up onto the concrete section there. And then that's the pit entrance that this car has just gone past. So there we go. That's the front tabletop again. And we're just learning the track as we go. He's gone a bit wide, so he's gone off the camera there.
This
and
one?
then the back. Yes. The yellow and blue.
Yep.
Over the back tabletop and then over around the hairpin. And he's gone well out of view there. And then coming back into...
You can almost go from one camera to the other, can't you?
Almost. They turn into just like a single pixel of car, though. So yeah, we've got a single. Well, it's not really a single, is it? I'd have to look at that again. But yeah, there's a very bumpy straight, and that high grip carousel, that is just concrete. So they've recently rebuilt the track. So we do actually have the opportunities to name some of these corners. Now, normally we would do this in sort of the names of the sponsors. And now I do know that Evolution Models has a banner on the far side saying proud to support RWMCC. So I believe, and there's another banner there that says it. So there's two of those big banners. So we can stick with this corner there where the banner stood up as Evolution Turn or something like that. There's the carousel. It's a front tabletop. There's the Kit RC camera. Will cover this area normally, but the back table, it's not really, I don't know, is that a tabletop enough? And then there's the hairpin. Coming over this single jump into this bowl and then back out of the bowl. There's a couple of sections that have plywood as well. There's the Evolution corner. You can see that concrete that they just went over. That used to be a hairpin there, and now he's gone over just in front of the Shoot Fuel sign. But now we're with these two cars. They just went over a couple bits of plywood and then back into the carousel.
Another quick question. This is the format for the day, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, cool.
So 4 heats of 10 minutes of Nitro Buggy. And then the 5th heat is E-Buggy and Truggy together. I don't think... Well, I'll put it this way. I'll be pleasantly surprised if in some way the timing notes who is who. And we have a guest. We have got
awesome.
Kev Brunsden for at least a few minutes. So we're going to have to shove over Matt. Oop. So, so we're on screen there, okay. And then we're going to pop up in a little PIP. Well, that's what's going out.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can kind of see it there.
Yeah.
So there you are. You're on camera.
Okay.
Wave to everybody out there in RCTV land.
Hello, sweating and looking awful.
When's your next race? Just so we don't make you miss your race.
I am out in heat 4 and 5.
So you're organizing and you're running 2 different classes.
2 classes, yeah.
And back to back.
Yes. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have to marshal.
Okay. So
having Claire in race control,
right.
My partner has made it so I don't have to marshal at least.
Excellent. That's perfect then. That's perfect. Yeah. So we have you for at least 10 or 15 minutes.
Yes. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
But okay. So we wanted to have you in first to sort of introduce. Because this is the first time RCTV as RCTV has been here. I believe.
Yeah.
So it's first of all, thank you for having us.
That's all right.
It's amazing.
It's a pleasure.
It's a bit of an honor as RCTV to be here because this track has been here for how long? I mean, tell us the history of the track.
Now you've got me. I've never actually learned the history of the track, to be completely honest with you. It was one of the first permanent rallycross tracks in the UK. Obviously, it's been evolving. Myself and Matt took over the club, Matt took over 2 years ago, and then I came on board last year. And as a committee, we decided that the whole place needed revamping, so we started it all over again. But obviously, it's got a lot of history, holding the European Championships back in 2004, I think it was. And then, it went through a bit of a bad patch when Adrian and June left the club. With the new guys take over, unfortunately, one of them fell ill, so wasn't able to commit to the club, and so that's when me and Matt decided to take over. And so
what Lee, who very kindly gave me one of the club regulars, gave me a lift to the hotel last night.
Yeah,
he told me it's been around since 1981.
That would be about right. Yeah.
So we were trying to compare,
Luke, by the way.
Luke. Luke, sorry. My bad. I must apologize.
You confused me then.
Sorry. But yeah, so we were trying to figure out like how old we were when the track actually opened, and I probably at that time, I don't think I'd ever even heard of radio control model cars at that time.
Okay. Yeah.
I was into static cars and just Porsches and stuff like that. But radio control stuff was like, okay, but this track had been running.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'd been racing for quite a few years by the time we got to 81. So when did I start? I started in 77, I was born. So I think I started in 82. Yeah, so I was 5 when I started racing.
And what was that, off-road or on-road?
It was 1/10 off-road.
What were you running then?
A Grasshopper.
Racing?
A Tamiya Grasshopper. Yeah, that was my dad's entry level, get my son into racing.
Right.
And my dad had a Kyosho.
Well, those were the better ones.
Yeah.
I mean, we're doing this history of RC thing, not to plug us too much.
Yeah.
We're working on a few of these. So I'm learning a lot as we go, helping to do the research and finding bits of things like this. Ishimasa and stuff like that, and Kyosho, and they've been around for ages and ages.
Yeah, I mean obviously Kyosho is
Marui,
one of the first, really.
And
Schumacher.
So people think, like Tamiya and stuff like that, and associated with the RC 500s and 100s, but there were cars before then.
Yeah, I think even X-Ray, if you look at the history of X-Ray,
he was hand building stuff in the behind the Iron Curtain for decades.
Yeah. I had the pleasure of being one of their first team drivers. So, and obviously it was so different when it came out.
Yeah.
We were all like, what's this when it arrived?
So what sort of now? I was mentioning on the broadcast earlier that the track has been recently remade, or how much of it has been? Was it
all
like
of it
flattened and then built up?
We completely flattened it and we rebuilt all of it.
Wow!
In one weekend.
When was that?
That was in September last year.
Wow. Okay.
So we had all the pipe off the week before. And then Michael Shorey we employed to come down, who's built a few tracks. He helped build Coventry. He's been working on Nemo racing. He's I think he's a groundsman for a digger company.
Oh wow!
So he told me
what he's doing.
He told me what he wanted in, and when the digger arrived, it was a full size, proper man digger,
like 20 levers and buttons.
It was, and he completely flattened the track and built half of it in under a day.
Wow!
And the next morning he came, and I think we started at 8 a.m. and the track was basically finished by 2, and then we were out on the rollers, getting it all rolled down, and and then. The week after we came in, put all the oil on the circuit, and that's it. And it's stayed the same since.
Luke was telling me that it's used cooking oil.
So it's used cooking oil, but it's so it's retreated. So all of the contaminants are taken out of it.
Right.
And then usually the guy would send it to America to be turned into biofuel.
Oh right, okay.
And it's a local company that we use.
That's pretty
just
good.
Drops it down to us, and and then we have the pleasure of putting it on the track.
Do you just have like gigantic drums of it?
No. So we have an IBC arrive of it,
right?
And then to put it on the track, we've actually
that's the big square, like what, meter and a half high cubed.
Yeah, the big
things.
cubes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And then we've actually we've turned one of our lawnmowers into an oil dispenser. So it's got a spray bar on the back of it with a big oil drum, and you can just drive around spraying oil onto it.
It's not radio controlled though.
No, unfortunately not. That would be even better. It was controlled by my partner last time, Claire.
I've been sending Ben, our cameraman, up there on the rostrum. I've been sending him Instagram videos of the German radio controlled tractors.
Oh yeah.
The proper farming tractors, because he's big into his farming. So he loves drone shooting and all that stuff. So anyway, he told me they're like $12,000, some of them.
Yeah, I saw.
It's insane.
Clarkson's farm was using a.
Yeah, well, that's why I
control,
just recently started watching
hedge trimmer or whatever it was. Yeah.
So yeah, that's great. So that's how the dust is kept down. And this is just the normal dirt, or was the dirt brought in?
No, this is the normal dirt. So we dug down as far as we could, because this is on landfill.
Right.
So if you
until you hit like a washer dryer or something like that.
Yeah, you can hit a washer dryer. A lot of tights and socks tend to come out of the track. And if you have a look, you'll see, if you go for a wander around it later on, there's loads of holes.
Yeah.
So what we do is we drill the holes down to the landfill.
Right.
So if it rains...
How deep?
It's about a metre.
Really?
So it's not that deep.
Okay. So they capped it with the dirt when the council or whoever decided, okay, we're done. They put dirt on it.
Yeah, put dirt on it.
And then you guys have free reign.
Yeah. So yeah, if you go for a track walk later, I mean, you can see one just over there. There's a hole drilled in the ground. So if it rains, the water just runs straight through.
Right.
It just sucks all the water in. So you get better natural drainage.
We might see that drainage in action tomorrow.
I'm hoping. I'm suspecting we will, but I'm ever hopeful we won't.
Hopeful, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's really good. And you have like little seating spots for the marshals as well?
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Yeah, we've got some seating spots. We did have more, but the local community tend to break them. So they've now gone. Well, most of them are gone.
I do like the starting blocks as well. So it's not just a starting like a pavement that for the marshal, the mechanic to kneel on. You have a block that's got a big number on it, and then a block on top of that to rest the car on.
Yeah. So obviously I've raced everywhere around the world, and I've just taken little bits from every track that I've been to, and tried to make the best thing we could. And the thing that annoys me the most is trying to like squat down, put fuel in the car, and without spilling it all over your legs. And so we decided to use the starting block. Some people love them, some hate them.
Well, they
you
don't
usually
have
hate
to use
them if
them,
you manage to hit one. My argument is
track limits are there for a reason.
My argument is that you shouldn't be that far into the track to be able to hit them. So if you do, then it's your own fault.
Wow. And okay, so let's talk about our sponsors. Obviously, you run for Nemo nowadays.
Yeah, so I drive for Nemo.
And we're hoping to have John or Mark come in to talk about the new 10th buggy.
Yeah, I mean, that's lovely, that car.
It does look very impressive.
I can't wait to get my hands on one. So,
we do have some news and whatnot about that, so we'll get into that later.
Yeah.
We don't want to talk only about that, but we've got many other sponsors that are helping support the event this weekend. So we've got Model Tune is our next in the queue.
We've got Model Tune. We have got Kit RC, who does all the carbon fibre parts.
Okay.
Mainly for the N1 at the moment, but I know he's going to be branching out and doing other parts.
That carbon on the well, not to talk about the 10th buggy again. The carbon on that looks awesome.
Yes.
I love how that it's like the shattered carbon. It's not weave. It's just like.
It's proper forged carbon fibre.
I've never even heard of that term before.
I'll bring over a setup board later, and you
that's
can have
amazing.
a look at those.
I'm going
got forged carbon
to keep with my name on it.
Yeah, well, as I have, yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, so that was all done by Kit RC. Obviously, we got Evolution Models.
Yeah, I noticed that they've got. It says proud to support RWMCC. So are they like a permanent?
Yeah, so
as permanent as you can get as a sponsor.
We've done the track a bit different. Now, to me, I get a bit perplexed with all the tracks doing all the work and all the shops being able to advertise there for free. So I've done things a bit different. I wrote to all the companies and said, this is what we've got. If you'd like to buy some advertising space,
there you go.
That's what you can have.
Yeah.
And we all that money that we've got has gone back into the track. It's not for us to make money.
Yeah.
We've put the pillars up to put the banners on and make it look nicer. We try to do something a little bit different and make it feel a lot more like a motorsport event, and we've got people stood over watching, which is nice. We've got a big local community that have started using the track as well. So, just having that up is a big thing. I mean, Reefs RC, that's one of our new sponsors. They're an American company.
Yeah.
They actually contacted us.
Oh, really?
So they've said, they saw our advertising online. Liked what we were doing, liked that we were working with you guys, and they contacted us and said, "Look, we'd love to be a sponsor of the track." So,
I know that I've got a couple of their servos for crawlers.
Yes.
They're mega powerful. They're insanely powerful.
Yeah.
So are they doing racing specific ones now as well?
I believe he is. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So speedy and fast.
Yeah. Speedy and fast.
Speedy and powerful. I mean.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're doing all that for racing. Also, we've got the ludicrous lipos.
And I'm not in the racing scene all that much, except for coming to these.
Yeah.
So they're a new name for me. So are
ludicrous. So Kevin Martindale runs Ludicrous Lipos. He does lipos and servos.
Okay.
I think he does some motors and speedos as well. But, they don't tend to be that popular, but his lipos probably in rallycross one of the most popular ones.
Really? Okay.
His servos for sure. I mean, I think in the A final at the national, I think 70% were running his servos.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're very good. Obviously, we got the Wild Willy fuel additive. That was one I didn't know about, but it's part of Shoot Fuel. And then
Shoot Fuel. Obviously, they've got their branding all over the timing.
Yeah, so Mark is
a
big sponsor of the club. So he's put a lot of time in helping us with the track as well. So big thanks to him. We got Hearts RC as well. They're not here today. And
we're quite familiar with Hearts.
Yeah, I'm waiting for their banner to arrive. That will be going up tomorrow when Jim gets here. We're extremely proud to have them all supporting the club.
Very good, and so it's really good that you can have that kind of support. And I mean, maybe this is a model that other clubs can use as well.
I think I've spoken to quite a few clubs about it, and I think the clubs. It's a thankless task, really.
It is.
We do hours and hours of work for no return apart from money going into the club, which is fine. That's it's all good. That's what we put our names down for. But I think the manufacturers need to get behind the clubs, because without the clubs, we are going to have no manufacturers. I think they need to look at that for for £40 or £60 or depending on where they want sponsorship. I think it's money well spent. To keep a club in business. There's a lot of clubs out there that only get 20, 30 people a week racing.
Yeah.
But if they get 40, 50 people walking past and seeing their advertisement, they may sell a few kits from it.
And especially the model shops. So we've got Hearts RC, Evolution Models, Model Tune.
Yeah.
And I think those are the shops themselves directly that people can walk into and go buy. Maybe not one of these, but maybe one of the, just like a fun basher thing.
Yeah, there's
or
a lot
something.
of good RTR cars coming out now that I think you can go and race.
We were mentioning Kyosho earlier, but me and Matt, and the Kyosho RTR. I mean, if I was to get into racing, I would definitely be looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, even Armour.
Yeah.
Armour have got some really good RTR electric cars.
Yeah.
It's a class that needs to grow. I think Armour, need to get out there and actually advertise that you can race their stuff as well. Bash it. So.
And the nice thing about this area as well, because it is a former landfill, you are between a motorway on one side and a very busy park.
Yes.
I know there's so many people just walking around the park.
Yeah.
But you can take a basher out here.
Yeah.
And it just in the flat areas.
So when we get, it's about 20 to 30 different locals a week using the track.
Wow.
They're all emailing us. We just leave a banner up with the email address on there. They email us all the time, or generally through Facebook, just to see if they can use the track, if they need to pay to use the track. We let them use it for free. But if we do hold a practice day, then they have to pay.
Right.
So, but generally, what we found is by doing that, we've had less damage done to the track. They respect it. They're all taking the rubbish home. It's been a lot easier to look after.
That's great. That's the kind of local support that any place would love to have.
Yeah. And we've had a lot of people join the club from local. Even people like one of our newest ones is from like Wimbledon area.
That's quite a ways, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still quite a way.
Wow.
But he comes down and he does lots of track work, helps out all the time. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really, really good. So, who should we, from the people who are here this weekend, we were talking about this on our private chat.
Yes.
About who I've seen a couple of dads and lads.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of couples.
Yeah.
Who were the sort of the names that we should look out for, and who might be some of the faster racers?
Fast racers. Obviously John, myself, Billy Grinley, Dylan Saunders. I think will be at the sharp end. Maybe a few surprises. Simon Reeves as well. Sorry. But what you'll find with this track, because the layout is fast and quite easy, it brings the racing quite close together. So even some of the guys that, if we went to Hearts, for 5 or 6 seconds off of us, are only 2 seconds here. So
Hearts is a very technical track, isn't it?
Yeah, very technical. It's been made a lot better. They made some massive improvements for the national.
Did they?
Yeah,
okay.
they've made it a lot better.
The last time I was there, even the first time I was there, I was like, wow, this is a complex track.
Yeah.
It would take. It's like the Nürburgring of RC. It would take so long to learn this track.
Yeah.
And then about 1 million different types of surfaces as well.
Yeah,
but
so no, it is hard.
so those guys, you have a lot of crossover from the clubs that
obviously
not local, but like local-ish, like within a couple hours
obviously
drive.
Within the UK, everyone travels, so we all support each other as clubs. That's what helps keep all the clubs going. Obviously, we're a little bit lower on numbers today, but I think we're due about another 15 to 20 tomorrow.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So some of them contacted me and said they couldn't make it this weekend.
Okay.
We're worried that it wouldn't be able to race, so we changed the format a little bit. So tomorrow morning, the people that couldn't make today have got open practice for half an hour.
Yeah.
So give them a little bit of track time, and then they'll be in the lower heats. But yeah, it's, at least we can bring in a few more people as well.
And how long, you were saying that the track was rebuilt basically in September last year. So how, was there racing or practice over the winter?
So we've had racing over the winter. A few of them got rained off, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And we didn't have masses of oil down at that point, so the ground was going quite soft. And then since we put more oil on now, this will seal it. So hopefully this winter we should be able to race all the way through.
Wow. Okay, that's really interesting. And so, because it looks like you can see where like the grass is in sort of the verges, and the racing line is clear, obviously, on the jumps, stuff like that. So it looks like it's been here for a while. It doesn't look like it's only.
If you'd seen it on Wednesday when the grass was about 3 foot long, and we had to come down and mow it all yesterday.
Right. Okay.
Well, my track team came down yesterday and done that, and I was working. So we had people on mowers and strimmers all day long. So yeah, it's not bad. I mean, we want the grass to grow in the middle. You know, it adds a little bit of a feature to it. And, makes it a little bit more presentable.
It's one of the things that American racers usually when they're watching our coverage, especially at the European tracks. Yeah. And especially of an on-road track like Halifax or something like that, or Cotswolds. Yeah. They go, wow, there's grass. Is that real grass? It's real grass in the middle. You know, it's like if you're in it, you're stuck, or whatever. It's something that
but it adds to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely,
so
definitely.
I think I am going out.
Yeah, if you got to go.
I am actually going out to race now. I got 1 minute. So
okay, all right.
Anyway, nice to chat with you.
Well, good luck, and we'll look out for you. Thanks, Kev. So there we go. Kev Brunsden, one of the main guys of the RWMCC track. Really good chat with him. So we learned quite a bit. Maybe we'll get Matt from the club organization down here as well. I imagine probably all of the senior members of the club board or whatever they want to call themselves are out. And like we were saying, I didn't get to ask Kev whether we're going to have, if there's another 15, maybe 20 people coming, there's going to be another 1 or 2 heats of racing tomorrow, probably.
I expect so.
So, yeah, something for our technical team to deal with. Things to import. So have we figured out the track now?
We've figured out the track.
The pacing of the track.
I think we have a good understanding of the track. We have a good understanding. We have Union flags, British flags for all the drivers on the table. Apologies if there's a handful of drivers who aren't British that are here, but I've got a feeling that they'll all just be British. And because this is basically a national, I think the club have just inputted or not selected a country, so we're not able to pull the data out to get the correct flags. So we've hard-coded, that's a technical term, been hard-coded them all to British. So apologies if any of you on track are not British, but you are. You are today.
You are for the...
You're welcome, and we...
for the duration of the event.
For the duration of the event, you are honorary Brits, so enjoy.
Very good. Very good.
I hope you didn't affect Kev's first. I could see he was itching to get away for about the last 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, he
just
was
being so
talking,
polite and
like
answering the questions, thinking, "My God, I'm supposed to have a track in 1 minute. He's asking me another long-winded question. I'm going to get out of here. Where am I going to go?" Anyway.
So tell us your background.
Yeah, so where did it all begin?
Not just for you, not just the track.
Let's start with the wheel. Where did the wheel? How did that happen?
Fire, the discovery of fire, nitromethane. Right. Speaking of nitromethane,
Oh, yeah.
we've got some cool stuff, don't we?
We've got donuts.
RCTV. We've got pit lane hot sauce. Oh, yes.
You and Ben are going to be modelling those T-shirts tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
Actually,
Ben.
not Ben. Actually, maybe Ben.
Maybe Ben.
Maybe.
Maybe just like pulling up half the shirt,
Oh,
get him oiled up.
saucy.
Well, we're just rubbing the hot sauce on his abs, right?
He can't hear me.
He can't,
Can you hear Frank?
hello? Can't hear me at all. It's on.
Is it on at your end? He's not turned it on. Turn it on. All right.
The button on the bottom.
I'm going to go and sort that.
Press and hold the button on the bottom.
This is fun for the viewers at home. I tell you what you should do. Try, and it won't be easy with Ben not being able to hear you, but I'm going to go and fix that.
Okay.
But talk about who's on the track as well and how they're doing. They're not prominently displaying numbers on the cars, I don't think.
No.
It's going to make that even trickier.
Yeah.
There you go. That's who we've got out on track.
1, 2, 1, 2. No.
That's who's on track right now, going out for their 10-minute heat. They're out for 10 minutes, 3 times today, each of them. You're watching RC Racing TV, and we are so happy to be here in Slough, sunny Slough. The weather is fantastic here, and so is the vibes. So if you're local, come down. Tomorrow it's bank holiday. Come down on tomorrow or on Monday. Nick Damon will be here on Monday. Don't let that sway you. Still come. There'll be a burger van. There'll be lots of things to do and people to talk to. And the full team, Nick and James and Frank and Ben. It's going to be fantastic. So come and say hello. I'll let you talk. And
Right.
Yes, I will go and sort out Ben's communication issues.
Comms. So the usual sort of palaver that we have here. So this is still warm-up time, so I can see. I can see got about 17 seconds of warm-up remaining. And I count 12 or 13 mechanics in the pits. It's very durable pit area. And it's good to see. I was going to tell Kev, I didn't want to take up any more of his time, but I was going to tell Kev when he was saying, he does go around the Euros quite often. He's actually either the current or former 40-plus European champion. So Kev is no slouch. When he says he's going to be in the top 3 at this event, he very likely will be. And I do the same thing when covering things for RCTV. When I see something that is like, oh, that's a good idea for a club track, I actually take a picture of it, even though I'm not a member of any RC clubs, because I used to organize events for one of the big RC companies, and I would go around to various clubs and I say, or we'd set up racing touring car park tracks, and I would say, okay, it'd be great to have stairs going up and stairs going down, so drivers are, these sorts of little things that you might see in, I would say, the older format of RC clubs when these things weren't considered. So we'll get Ben to show when we're able to. When we got him back on comms, we'll get him to show the stands when I'm just trying to get to the chat to see if there's any chat to chat about. Um, Can you hear me now? Hear me now? Okay. Good, good. Yeah, so, sorry, just got some other minors. Hello? See the green roof behind the black roofs. Had to figure out what Matt was trying to hand motion to me there. Right. So let me get back in place here. Okay, so, of course, Matt has left and hasn't, I don't know which is the main camera. Is it the main camera? There we go. Okay, so we're back on, Ben, we're back on the main camera. Okay, there we go. So Ben can now hear me. So going over the step up into the pits. Okay, quality car down the main straight into the carousel. There's the first corner over the front tabletop. And again, those dark areas there, that's where they lay down the filtered cooking oil. There's the back tabletop, for lack of a better term at the moment. Hairpin. And over, what is that area called? Wild Willie. Wild Willie jumps. Evolution turn. And that's where a hairpin used to be. Ooh, flipping over. That's plywood just in the bottom of that section there. Let's follow them into the pits. Let's see what's going on in the pits. So there's nice raised, hard concrete pit area. I don't know if, you can't go down. You can't go directly down. It's okay, Ben. It's all right. Yeah, the tripod can only, it can't show, it's not a 360 camera, so it can only show what it can show. So yeah, let's follow these two around. Now these guys are just practicing, so ideally, they're not going to be taking each other out. One just took himself out, so it's all right. And like Matt was saying, it is going to be very hard. They just keep coming into the pits. Because it is practice. They're only shooting for the fastest 3 consecutive laps. So if they come into the pits and have a little twiddle on the needle, or even change tires or change shock settings or something like that. But these guys are probably not going to be changing a huge amount, I would think, because they've been here before. They know the basic settings. There's not going to be a huge amount to really deal with. The front straight does get a bit bumpy in places, you can see. These 4 coming down the main straight all together. Some of them certainly do seem to know what they're doing. I imagine one of them is going to be Kev. I can't tell. What's his racing? Kev, I think, is stood right next to our moving camera. What's his colors, though? Where is he looking? He's one of those back 4 that's just gone into the Wild Willie turn. Around the evolution curve. Over the wood. So this must be heat 4 if Kev is on track, because Kev is in heat 4 and 5. I was promised a printed list of the racers, but then if they're not running numbers, it's impossible to tell who's who anyway. None of the cars that have come past our position next to the track were just below and to the right of our moving camera. Absolutely 0 cars have numbers on them that I can see. If they're on the front windscreen, that's great, but they're not at an angle that I can actually see the numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask, or we'll ask if they can put the numbers on the wings. Ideally, we'd have numbers on wings, and then we'd be able to call it a lot easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are on the windscreen,
Which
is great from the driver's stand, but not great from a lot of other positions.
But then, I mean, it's club racers aren't going to be used to having commentators and referees and stuff like that, and I can understand from their perspective, but yeah, we can't. I see a number 7, which is probably completely irrelevant because that was maybe last week's number at whatever other model car club.
I'm sure it's number 7 for this event.
Well, half the number's missing on the other part of the wing. So
it depends. Is that Darren? Car number 7? Don't know.
No idea. Got a dead car coming off. See if I can make out the brand. It is, I think, an HB. I think I saw on the side. So we're following the white car that's just gone over the... Well, orange and white, I would say, with the white wheels. There's a mostly white car following them, so it's confusing myself. Coming over the double, around the Evolution turn, avoiding the crashed car, over the chute fuel corner, the wood, over the concrete, down the main straight, and there's a minute and a half left of this practice run. Again, looking for the fastest 3 consecutive laps, and it looks like the white car coming up on this car is on one of those 3 fast laps. So I actually like this format. I'm not sure if the Nationals do it. If someone in the chat knows, and I'm sure someone does, do let us know if the Nationals or even just normal club meetings use the 3 fastest lap sort of setting. I would think for a club race it's maybe a little bit too complex. It's just too much bother. But maybe, I don't know.
Kevin's in the lead for this one.
Kevin stood right next to Ben, but I can't tell what car he is.
For Kevin's car 13.
I think he's either the yellow and purple, or he's the car directly in front, which is the black. I think he's the black one because that's the Agama. There was an Agama car that was. So he's one of these two.
Should we get Ben on him?
Yeah, Ben.
Closing laps of this particular heat.
So he's just coming over the double into the Evolution curve, Ben. I think it's the black car that's leading these 2 cars. And he's backed off a little bit. So it's the black and gold is now behind the white and purple and orange. Getting a little bit of a tap there, but he did slow down for some reason. Now he's on his own. Is he on him?
Well, we let him go and then we went back to the other car, the purpley one.
Okay. Well, this guy's going pretty quick too. From around the chute fuel corner, landing on the concrete rumble strip there. It's a carousel. Very high grip there over the tabletop.
We've got viewers. We've got people watching.
Hey.
And people commenting, which is great. RCGP is watching. Talked about RCGP earlier. RCGP says hello all.
Hello, RCGP.
Bit of a TMS vibe at the moment. TMS.
The monster syndrome?
I googled it. Transcranial magnetic stimulation. TMS. Anyway, a bit of that vibe at the moment. And people are going, it's obvious. People are listening going, come on. Do you not even know anything about RC? TMS. Bit of a TMS vibe. Anyway, Jason Sweet, 16, is viewing from Trinidad.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
It's amazing when we have people from all around the world watching. Lee Carlton is saying to grab Ryan Donovan for some chats. I'm sure that will happen. Ashley Patterson is the voice of knowledge on this subject. Nope, Nationals don't do it the same. Don't do it same heats for qualifying. I think that's referencing something you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I was querying whether the Nationals use the fastest 3-lap as a seeding sort of thing. I thought it would be a bit too much to do it for club racing.
Okay.
But I thought maybe Nationals might do it. I don't know.
Adrian Syed is cheering on Lewis. Go faster. I believe in you.
Not chewing.
Cheering on Lewis.
Cheering on Lewis.
Yes. Innovate. And hello, fellow racing fans. And Bryce Holmland is watching from VA in the USA.
Virginia. Nice.
Alabama. No?
Virginia.
VA. Sorry.
Yes.
Hey, Bryce. Where are you watching from? Who else have we got? How far can we get from here in Slough?
I bet there's a website that will tell us the exact opposite. Like if you wanted to make an Earth sandwich.
Okay.
And
so we want to find the closest to our Earth sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we put a slice of bread right here outside the van entrance.
Yes.
And some viewer on the other side, literally the other completely opposite side of the planet, puts a slice of bread.
Yes.
And we have literally an Earth sandwich.
I love it.
We want to find the closest. I mean, all love to everyone who's watching us from wherever you are, whether it's Trinidad, where I bet the weather is amazing. It's got to be so good.
Innovate and saying, I'm viewing from Australia.
Australia's going to be pretty close.
I thought you said earlier you were from Slough. You said hello from Slough earlier.
Oh.
So, Innovate, Hen, I just, Yeah,
if you're physically here, you have to come by and say hello. And then we'll get you on the stream and we'll talk to you.
RCGP's slid into the DMs. TMS, Test Match Special, brackets cricket.
Oh, right, okay. There is a cricket club nearby.
When you and Frank were talking about everything other than the cars on track, well, sorry. But you are right, it is true. So, yeah, that is true.
Not Test Match Snooker, which is, they talk about everything. Those guys.
We also got a comment from our cameraman.
Is he doing anything up there?
He's commented saying, how would that work if the Earth is really flat, though? Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's keep it cricket, please, Ben. Keep it cricket.
That's not cricket.
So we are going into heat
5, I think.
5. It says 4 on your screen. Now, yeah, no, it's 4. But it's Kev again.
Yeah.
And he will be car 13. No, sorry, that's the lap. That's what's just completed. So he got 18 laps. So he took that one. Now it's heat 5.
Kev, go.
You taking all of his preparation time didn't seem to hold him back.
If anything, I'm handicapping him to make it so that other people, everyone else, has a chance.
I think that's a good thing. I think everyone apart from Kev will thank you.
Next time we have him, I'll say, hey, dude, have some water. Here, have some water. Don't worry about it, it's already open. Just here, drink this.
Okay, so Innovate Hen has confessed. Henry Tomkinson is at the event. Here, he's here. Going to come over and say hi in a bit. So,
is he using up our bandwidth?
No, he's not using up our bandwidth. It's fine. It's good.
We're going to have to get our own 5G mobile mast. What's the weight? What's the weight, Ben? While we're waiting, show one of the starting block things, because we were talking about that earlier. when Ben couldn't hear us, so we couldn't focus on it. But go to the main camera.
I'm going.
There we go. See those are the starting blocks that we were talking about. So normally the nitro racers, the mechanics, will for a main race, will go out there and kneel next to the track. If it's like sort of an early track, they won't have the paving slabs there. These guys have gone. Not only are there painted cinder block bricks, Ryan is waving. We're going to have you in here soon. You're going to be in here. So the bricks are painted with the car numbers, so there's absolutely no way to confuse who's meant to go where. And then there's this nice permanent concrete
nipple
section. It's not a nipple; it's more of a rail for the cars to sit on. So we've got some nice silence now. Most of the vehicles are silent. We have 1, 2 truggies. How many other truggies?
So this is truggies and e-buggies.
3 nitro truggies, and I think at least 9 or 10 e-buggies. We have one of the Agama cars is stricken. Is that Kev? He's holding his transmitter up like he's not. He's just waiting. So it was Kev. Well, it may have been Kev. I don't know. Anyway, Kev is right here in front of us with a yellow and purple scheme.
Car number 13.
There's
12
no
is,
number on it.
John Hazelwood is car number 12.
Okay, so from here I can see the numbers sort of. If they slow down at the fastest portion of the track.
I'm sure they'd be willing to do that.
Yeah. Well, what we can do is put a chicane right in front of where the main camera is. So they have to slow down to
drive
a crawling speed.
Drive under a giant magnifying glass.
Yes. So time has started. Kev has started his run. Kev's an easy one. Where's I think we're on Kev. Yes, the yellow and purple chasing down this one of the look at the size difference between the buggies and the truggies, and obviously the e-buggy with the massive torque of these things. We must be using 4S, but I wonder what kilovolt motors. We'll get some of this sort of chat in the chat. Oh, Kev's gone off the track, and it goes nice and tight around that carousel. Over the second tabletop into the Kit RC section. Over the back tabletop. Around the hairpin. Into the the Wild Willie. Need to figure out what to call that. The Wild Willie area. Around the chute fuel corner. Down the main straight once again. And he's already on the next truggy. There's only 3 truggies, so they're mixing the classes because there's just not enough truggies who are truggy racers who've signed up. So they're keeping things casual. 3 truggies and how many? I can't. Everything's so small. 10, I think, e-buggies. Hello?
I think the 11th place through to 13th place are not supposed to be there. They're not actually on track.
Oh. Okay. Well, remember we do know that there are some racers who are intending to show up tomorrow, so they may be signed up but not able to be here just yet. But like I said, the club's keeping things casual. It's not it's not a Euros or a Worlds or anything like that. It's a
Sloughs.
It's a Sloughs. So yeah, late sign-ups and that sort of thing, totally fine. They don't want to be scaring people off with too much admin type of thing.
This is RC. This is
club level RC. Yeah.
This is the real RC.
Yeah. Euros next week. Hashtag fake RC.
I mean, it's not fake.
No, not. It's obviously not.
But there's something not as real about it.
It's very, I wouldn't say slick, but
It's definitely not slick. No.
and it definitely will not be slick.
Hey, I'm on that trip. It will be slick.
We're talking about, of course, next week in Giardini Naxos, Sicily, Italy. Matt, Nick, and who else is going to be?
That's it. Just me and Nick.
Just you and Nick, both on camera, both commentating and producing at the same time.
Exactly.
So beautiful area, lovely track. Etna is going to be in the background. It's going to be beautiful.
And it's the GT8 class.
Yes, the
Thank you for
GT8,
asking.
GT8 and GTE.
Yes.
European Championships. That's going to be live next week here on RC Racing TV. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell and all that stuff. Of course, to subscribe, you need to have a YouTube account. Very simple. Just have a Google Gmail account or whatever.
They also need to have a computer or a laptop or a phone.
Or device.
Yeah.
Yes. On your favorite device, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell so you know that when we are live. You can also find out when we're live tomorrow. So we're scheduled to be live tomorrow from 9 a.m. I believe that is still the plan. And 9 a.m. on Monday. Of course, tomorrow is going to be a bit fluid because of the weather possibilities, so we'll see what happens. But planning to have 6 rounds of qualifying tomorrow and then a final round of qualifying on Monday and the finals on Monday. So at the moment, we've got 5 heats, and we might get 6, maybe 7 heats in total by the time everyone shows up, because there are people who are... It's a bank holiday. So it's bank holiday weekend, so people are oot and about, doing things with their family that don't involve camping at a model car club next to a motorway. So they've got other things, other hobbies to indulge, which I can't fathom.
No,
why wouldn't...
It's unfathomable.
Yeah, it's literally unfathomable. So who are we following now? This car coming around we're still on Kev. So let's leave Kev alone. Let's find one of these truggies coming down into the first corner, Ben. These 2 truggies, they seem to be battling each other. I think they've been stuck together for a lap or so. I think there's a 747 going overhead. We're very, very close to Heathrow, by the way. We haven't mentioned that yet.
No.
We're literally across the motorway, across the M4 from Windsor Castle and Legoland.
Legoland's not too far from here.
Yeah. So, if you've ever flown into or out of Heathrow, or if you in general know where London is, that's where we're at. So there's still almost 4 minutes left in this. We've got the truggy is coming for a refuel, it looks like. I think 10 minutes is a nice round number, and it basically forces all but the most extreme level pros to do a fuel stop.
What about the e-buggies out there?
E-buggies can last 10 minutes. It's fine.
They're not doing a fuel stop.
No.
Okay.
And they're not doing a battery stop either. What's the runtime for practice rounds for e-buggy and for the Euros? Is it 8 or 10 minutes? I mean, if these guys are doing 10, it must be 10.
No. Might be.
Bit less.
Ashley Patterson.
He'll know.
He'll know.
Ashley, why aren't you here?
Okay. Jason Sweet 16, who is, of course, in Trinidad. Beautiful weather here.
I bet.
Riley Red Wolf. Where is this track? I think that was a comment from... You've really covered that.
I believe I've just covered
You've
that.
really covered that. So, yeah, that's been answered. BMX Man. Hi guys, hello from Australia.
Hey.
Well, good day, BMX man.
Well, I mean, Australia's pretty big. Can you be a bit more, kind of narrow, just like funnel it down to West Coast, East Coast?
Yeah, what
Tasmania.
What part of Australia are you from, BMX man? We would like to know.
But this is, of course, after saying, good day.
Good day.
Good day, yes.
Yes.
Our traditional greeting
Yeah.
to all our Australian fans and viewers. Looking forward to see Callan Gunn later this year, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
One of our large-scale Euros competitors that we see pretty much every year. So who are we with now? Are we with this blue truggy? I think so. Just coming over the back tabletop around the hairpin. About to go into the Wild Willie section over this other single into this sort of like rubberized section around the Evolution Models corner. Very tricky there. I want to talk to somebody about that because it goes from what looks like very bumpy, hard-packed, oil-slick dirt over old concrete, and then there's like this big gouge in the middle of the concrete where it used to be a hairpin, basically. That's why the concrete is there. Yeah, very interesting track. The only thing it's missing is actually AstroTurf, but that's why the dirt has been oiled down with, as we said, used cooking oil that's been filtered and treated and all sorts of stuff. So it's not like biohazard waste or anything like that. It's not like motor oil or anything.
It's organic.
Yeah. So they do have to refresh it every now and then. And I mean, come on, even if it isn't, it's sat over a landfill. It's like jet engines and World War II tanks and who knows what under our feet. As Kev was saying, what was he saying? It's like tights and socks and stuff like that. when they drill down to make the drainage holes.
Right.
So all sorts of just random clothing that gets wound up in the drill, I guess.
Ah, okay. And there we go, zero's on the clock.
So that is Heat 5, and I assume, although we have one car that's warming up, I assume we're going to go straight into the next heat, but maybe there's going to be a little bit of a break because, let's face it, we're not exactly under any real extreme time pressures here. So keeping it casual, and we'll see if in this next round we can get one of the other sponsors. Maybe we can just go along the route, along the line of sponsors along the bottom of the screen, either forwards or backwards, and see if we can get someone in here.
So we're going to have Innovate Henry Tomkinson come and have a chat.
Ah, very good.
After his heat, which is heat 3.
You know what we can do is have someone come in to do a chat, and before they leave, we have them name someone that they will send.
Yeah. Yeah.
Send your pitmate.
But
and
also,
send your pitmate.
Just to not impact on their running time, we should put a time limit on the interviews.
Yes.
I think the interviews should be limited to 8 minutes each.
Yeah.
Or 7.5. BMX Man's wondering, not answer our question, which is what part of Australia are you in? Not answering our question, but asking us a question. How is the track going to handle through the day? How do we expect it to evolve?
I don't think it'll evolve a huge amount.
Not taking a beating, is it?
No. Wow, there's a super buff dude that... did you see that guy, Ben? Oh, my gosh. Even Ben is like, holy cow, that guy's ripped.
Okay, so we're going to get ripped guy in the booth soon.
Ben's going to be down there going, rah!
Ben, for those of you who don't know, is also quite ripped. We're going to have a rip-off, potentially.
You're going to have to get him a new RCTV shirt. Oh my gosh. He's just gonna like rip it from the front. Tear a phone book in half, rip an apple. Okay.
Frank enjoyed all
What?
that.
Where have we gone? What has gone wrong? There's still. I mean, no one. The engine that was warming up a moment ago has now shut off.
Right.
And there's a few people in the pits. So where's this Innovate chap?
Well, he said heat 3.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know if that is heat 3, or if he's coming heat 3 because his heat is heat 2.
Right,
But it will be revealed. But it would be a good time to thank Nemo Racing, Model
Yes.
Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models.
Yes, thank you very much, guys, for allowing us to be here on this absolutely gorgeous day. This is one of those days that if you live in the UK, after the last, 9 months of just horrible, cold and wet weather, you just drive along and you're just driving. It's like, oh, this is just beautiful. It's beautiful. It's just big, fluffy clouds everywhere. Don't think about tomorrow because, tomorrow's going to be wet. But today is amazing. Absolutely beautiful weather outside, which is where everybody should be running their RC cars and trucks and truggies. So we do have quite a few couples, dads and lads, as well, as we call them, young boys and their fathers.
Did we hear that there's this is a special weekend for one particular couple? Having their wedding anniversary.
Yes.
We've got to get them in.
We're definitely going to get them in. I mean, that they're definitely a couple out there on the track. Ben just going to go. It's like, that guy's way too ripped for me. I'm just going to eat eat a donut. I'm going to have my Homer. Next to my other 10 Homer donuts. But yeah, there's a few pairs of people. Oh, we got a guest. We got Ryan. Here we go. Sorry for the bumps. Here we go. Ryan, you want to pop that on? And we'll get your story. Okay. Pop that down there. There we go. Ryan Donovan.
Yes, mate.
Currently of Nemo Racing.
Yeah.
So
It's like being back in Spain, isn't it?
So for those of you unaware, Ryan has been around the UK racing scene for quite some time.
30 years-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I first came across you when you were running for, was it HB or HPI?
HPI were at Mirage, weren't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where.
That was quite some time ago.
Yeah. That was when it was obviously with the model shops at the time.
Yeah.
Trackside Models and Trilogy RC. That's when I first started chatting to you.
Yeah.
Which was, it would have been.
That was some time. I want to say like before 2010.
Oh yeah,
something like that.
Probably 2003, 4, something like that.
And were you running on road or was it off road as well?
Well, I was just doing the club stuff on road. Obviously, I knew Carl.
Yeah.
From back there as well.
One of the boy band.
Yeah. So no, I couldn't have wished for better weather at the minute. It's fantastic.
The weather is. I was just saying that the weather is like this is the sort of day, if you're in the UK, after months and months of rain and winter and then early spring, rubbish weather, rain and everything. Today, just driving around, it's like, this is beautiful. Yeah. Everything is nice, deep green, and it's just lovely.
I think this is only the fourth day this year that we've had decent weather like this.
Yeah.
So
are you a local for this track?
No, 4.5 hours.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we're up near Manchester way, so it's a bit of a trek. But came down last night. I'd rather come down last night rather than early start in the morning. I'm not an early riser, so a bit of a night owl.
Yeah.
So we sank a few beers last night. got prepped for this morning, and then didn't have the best of starts this morning.
Why is that?
Well, first time in 30 years, I got super glue in my eye.
Oh no!
So yeah, it's still irritating at the minute.
Oh man. That's one thing I've managed to avoid.
Yeah,
I almost took out my own eye with a pair of needle nose pliers. You know, like when you're like pulling a zip tie with the needle nose, and it like popped off, and it just like for some reason, why am I pulling it towards my face? And it like hit the orbit of my eye, and I was like, I'm about a millimeter or a centimeter away from like popping my eyeball.
Yeah, it was quite a big splash. Luckily, Kev Brunsden's done the same thing. And my first initial reaction was to go and get some eye wash.
Yeah.
But he said it's.
I think the water in it would.
Well, yeah, but he said that the eye wash is probably the worst thing to have. So.
Right.
So yeah, we just swilled it with some water. It's still a bit blurry, but try not blink for 10 minutes.
What, to let your tears flush it out? Or?
Yeah. Well, obviously 10-minute runs. So I think my first 3 laps were my best 3 laps. After that, my eyes are watering.
Oh man.
But it's got better as it got on, so hopefully by the end of the day it should be.
So that happened right before your race?
This morning when I was gluing tyres up there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, first thing this morning.
So do we know what the best practice is?
Best practice, safety goggles.
Well, yeah, I mean, but come on.
Normally I'd have my sunglasses on when I'm doing it, but it was on top of my head. And
right.
I got distracted and let go of my thumb and it just splashed back.
And is that just because there was a little blob in the tip, and when you pressed it,
I'd let go of my thumb before I'd let it run round. So I let go of my thumb, and it just squashed it and splashed back.
Okay.
So.
Well, I mean, okay, you heard it here, kids. No one wants to do it. No one wants to say it, but safety goggles. Wear them.
Yeah. or some cheap pair of sunglasses.
Yeah. Have some cheap sunglasses. Some old cracked sunglasses. Yeah. Matt has loads of those. Yeah. Scratched, all the scratch polarized.
Well, we did all right considering. I think we got 3 consecutive laps in.
Where'd you end up?
I have not looked yet.
Yeah,
I've not looked.
Okay.
So,
the live timing for those of you watching, listening, everything is live RC, isn't it? So it's check on there. The club. I don't know exactly how it works, but search for the club RWMCC. And you'll be able to find live timing on there. So find where your mates are, and so you can see when they're on the track next. So you're a good person to talk to. Speaking of Nemo Racing.
Yep.
How long you been racing for them?
Well, it's when I came back. So I've had the N1 for just over 12 months now. When that first got released. And
that's the lay down shock. It's lay down front, lay down rear shocks.
Yeah.
It's If anyone's familiar, it's it's kind of a bigger nitro version of the Predator X10.
Yeah,
roughly.
Pretty much.
Roughly.
Yeah, same principle.
But yeah, you guys have been running it for a while, developing it as you go along.
Yep.
So you've been helping develop it from the track perspective.
Yeah, I mean, to be quite honest with you, I mean, I don't do that much. I don't do the nationals or the big scene. It's pretty much this year. It was Brookthorpe for the GP because I've always wanted to go there. It was the first time I've been to the track. So on my list to do this year was Brookthorpe here, going out to the Worlds just to spectate. But I won't be doing any nationals or anything like that. But yeah, we give John some feedback because we primarily run on Nastro track up in the north. So that's. It's a little bit different to traction-wise and grip levels with the car. So the diffs tend to be slightly different to what you'd run on a dirt track.
Yeah, John was telling me about that.
But yeah, pretty much. I mean, the car it just works everywhere. I mean, I'm running the same setup that I had at Brookthorpe. I changed the rear springs after practice. Came down a little, softened them up a little bit on the rear because it was just skitting about a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm going to go down on the front roll bar as well. I think for the next one.
What sort of surface is the Brookthorpe track?
Very similar, but they've got Astro sections.
Okay.
They've got a wooden like decking area.
Okay. Yeah. What's the wood that's over on the left side of the track? It's like sort of
at the end of. Just basically go at the end of the straight, round the banking, drop down the steps, and then that's the wooden.
Okay.
So it's like a decking.
Yeah.
sort of situation. And then you've got Astro, a little bit of Astro on a couple of the apexes and on the takeoffs for the jumps. So it's quite a good mixed surface, really.
Very big mix. Yeah.
But I loved it. It was full credit to Chris and the team there. They're absolutely fantastic job.
Yeah.
It's probably I'd rate it in all the tracks that I've raced at, including Europe. It's got to be up there in the top 5 for floor and enjoy. To enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's a driver's track. You can really give it some beans. It's it's good and which makes very close racing because I think after it was like second round of qualifying, I think it was like I had one bumble. It was like 3 seconds. It cost me like 30 places. Absolutely crazy. So a bit frustrating in that sense. Because there's very small margins. But just an enjoyable track to drive.
Yeah, definitely.
And full credit to Kevin and the guys here that have done the work on this track here. I think the last time I did a race meeting here would have been 2005.
Really? So it was a completely different track then?
Sorry?
It was a completely different track then?
To be honest with you, they've gone back. Obviously, the concrete apex at the end of the main straight's always been there. They've got used to have a big bomb hole in the centre of the track.
Right.
That's gone now. From a club's point of view, it's not very good because it's one place that holds water. So, but yeah, the left-hand side and Marshall Point 5 on the back there used to be more or less a back straight with a couple of big jumps.
Okay.
But pretty much, it's very, very similar, I'd say, to what it used to be. They had the Euros here for 2003, so after that, I don't think they changed the track very much up until quite recently. But yeah, they've done a fantastic job to get it back how it is today.
Kev was saying that basically a professional with a big digger flattened it and rebuilt it in 2 days. Which is amazing.
Yeah, it takes a lot of manpower to do these things, and unfortunately, it's the same at any club or not just in RC, but you're always going to you can beg and you can offer things for people to help, but it tends to be other people have work commitments and family. And
it always tends to be there's 1 or 2 people that do 90% of the work.
Yeah, it's the same everywhere. But, full credit to them, and couldn't wish for better weather. I believe. It's not looking too great for tomorrow.
We're not mentioning tomorrow in the hopes that the clouds kind of dissipate. But
But the same again for Monday, isn't it? It's supposed to be pretty decent on Monday, I believe.
Has it? The last time I checked the weather was yesterday, and I tend not to believe anything beyond 2 days out. If it's 2 days out, I just bring a jacket. And a hoodie.
Well, it's very. I think the last time I had these shorts on was Spain.
Right. Are you going to be going to Radamon for the Worlds?
Well, I was going to ask you that. Yeah, I was speaking to Keenan. Keenan's booked it. He's going over.
Yeah, so he's booked his tickets. I mean, we're definitely broadcasting it. So it'll be. I think that'll be.
We're going out on,
especially with a brand new track. That will be. It'll be very interesting to see what they come up with.
I don't know what they're going to do with that because it's again that's going to be a big job to alter that. Yeah,
but I mean, like we were just saying, a guy with a big digger. If they have 2 guys, it depends how much they want to do themselves. But obviously, I mean, they've got the permanent bits there, like the ripple concrete bits and some of the concrete brick bits. I mean, maybe they'll redo some of the brick paving and stuff like that, but I don't know. But even if they keep those in place and just, work around them and put in new bits, because I've seen it in 2 variants now, and so it'll be very interesting to see what it looks like with whatever they come up with.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to going out. I've got friends out there that we generally stay with. Not this time around.
That's very handy then.
Yeah. It's I like the place. Obviously, I know the Baldors as well. Very nice family. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure I'll be itching again to get on the track. But I think
it's hard to go and then not have any wheel time on the track.
Well, that's when I went out for the first Worlds there. I went to spectate, and then obviously I went to the Euros and compete, and entered to drive it because of that reason. Because when I went out for the Worlds, I was a bit gutted that I couldn't get around the track for a few laps. So now I've done it, I'm pretty sure. Well, this time around, I won't be so disappointed because I've already been round it. So yeah, no, great facility. I'm sure it won't disappoint.
Yeah, I remember I was the cameraman for, was it when Boots won? I think when Battier was, his servo went out, and then Ronnefelk's something electronic went out. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening? Yeah, what is just epic battles?
Yeah, it was. It's very, 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 very good. I mean, I'm on Garo. It's just.
And it was Canas who won their last.
Canas, yeah.
So yeah, oh man.
Yeah, it's all to play for. I think it's going to be.
I'm getting geared up for the Euros and the Worlds already, and I'm not even going to either of them. It'll be good though. I remember when I was following Ronnefelk on that, when he was like in the lead.
Is that when he was coming out the pit lane?
When he broke, yeah. And Battier had already broken, so I'm following Ronnefelk. Nick is off talking about something that's happening on the other end of the track. Ronnefelk's car just comes to a complete stop, and I just scream, Ronnefelk! Into the, we don't have, who stood next to me, like within arm's reach, and he looks over, he goes, Ronnefelk's out, oh my God!
Yeah,
I was like, oh man.
I bet it was
big stories.
Yeah. That's racing for you, though. Isn't it?
Yeah.
But it happens. It happens to the best of them as well.
I posted earlier this year on I can't remember what it was. The DNC. There was some big race, first big American race that was happening over a weekend, and Europeans were smashing it in America.
Yeah.
And so we posted about that a couple times.
Yeah, I think that edge is gone now between the Americans and the Europeans.
Yeah, I think so too. And I mean, I'm speaking as an RC, a fan of racing, a fan of someone who's missing MotoGP Catalunya and Monaco this week, Monaco F1. Just as a fan of racing and the stories that go around it. It will be very, very interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I think over the years, well, especially since the 90s and the early 2000s, a lot of the European tracks have swayed more towards the American style tracks, with the big jumps.
I mean, even here you got. I don't know if. I mean, maybe you can tell me if like this double that's over here, the cars seem to go.
Which one? On the far left?
High-ish. Yeah. But they're not. It's not like American Supercross style. But it's big. But it's probably the most air that you would get on this track.
Yeah, it's longer rather than height on that section over there. This one's quite nice, coming through the middle there now. That's quite a nice jump, but you've got to, because you're coming out with your left hand lock on, so you can you sort
steer
of
it in midair.
Steering it midair. Yeah. It's quite nice. It's very, very flowing. The only section I'm struggling with really is after the tabletop on the right, come back on yourself, and then the hairpin there, back down towards number 5. I haven't quite worked it out whether I need to come out wide and cut it in or just keep tight to the tube. Tried a few different lines, but I just seem I'm losing a lot of time there.
Now, I mean, that's an interesting. That makes me think of an interesting point. Like, obviously, everyone is you're practicing. You're going for your 3 fastest laps today.
Yeah.
Tomorrow you start qualifying, where you start to get I need a bit more of a racing line now.
Yeah.
And then it's into the finals where you're actually battling on a racing line.
Yeah, I think that's that section in particular. I think there's only one line in that section. So, like you said, come the finals, it's going to be a bit. Yeah, it's going to be a bit crazy around that area. But all in all, enjoying the track, cars, chassis, engine, fuel, tyres, all spot on. Like I said, I'll just make a slight tweak to the front roll bar, I think, just to maybe help on that section and just keep it closer to the tube.
Is this the first time you've been on this track since it was rebuilt?
Since 2005.
Right, yeah.
Last time I was at a race meeting here,
So I mean, obviously, you probably have some local knowledge from some of the other Nemo racers that are here. They'll tell you, okay, run these foams in this compound.
We've got to Kev give us a good base setup. So, it works at. I mean, Brookthorpe, the car was absolutely dialed. you know, I didn't change anything all day.
What sort of compound? I mean, what sort of tread pattern seems to work best for a really, really mixed? Because I was talking with Kev about like Hertz, RC or Hertz. There's about 1 million different types of surfaces there, and it's a really, really long track. I mean, how do you pick?
I mean, I don't think it's so much in the tread pattern.
Here it's mostly dirt.
Yeah, from track to track, the tracks that they run on now, like this, and Brookthorpe and Hearts, and you know, they're all pretty similar, I'd say, within tread pattern. I think we were talking about this last night, and I think that a lot of it is down to the compound.
Right. And you don't have to really, I mean, this weekend, you don't have to worry about making 45 minutes or 60 minutes.
No.
I mean, how long are the finals going to be? Do you know? Is it 20 minutes or 30 minutes?
30 minutes, I believe. I don't know about the men. Maybe they might up that to 45. I'm not sure. Right. I've not looked. But yeah, I mean, we're on the dash at the moment, the 6 minute dash.
Okay.
Blue compound. So I think
is that like a medium or a medium hard? Medium soft.
Looking after that, I've just done one run on them. About 5 minutes practice because I tried some other tyres first. And I think the durability wise, it'll be easy for hopefully get away with just 2 sets for the whole weekend.
Yeah. That'll be nice and cheap.
Well, yeah. But yeah, I don't think the tread patterns. I don't think it's going to be anything different. Maybe the Mystique.
I was just curious because, I mean, you're not going to make a major setup changes based on one corner. But there are a few like concrete bits here.
Yeah.
But at other tracks, like you were saying, there might be brick, there might be AstroTurf, there might be paving slabs, there might be slick marble paving slabs, there might be concrete, and it could be smooth or rough. And it's just like, I mean, it's cool. I like that as someone who's, you know, mostly touring car racer. But I started with off road with like loose dirt.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting conundrum, you know, and I think that's one of the real appeals of not just nitro buggy, but just buggy in general. There's like so many different varying options.
Yeah, I think like going back to what you were saying about the concrete sections. I mean, you got to weigh the odds up really. I mean, you've got probably two sections. I don't think a tread pattern is going to make. Yeah, you're not going to lose and you're not going to gain
a mini pin type of compound. Anything will work on those sections.
If you got the compound wrong, you're going to scrub them tires.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you go too soft, then and you're spinning it up on the apex of on the concrete apex, then that's what you're going to burn your tires out. But going back to Brookthorpe, I changed the tyres for the final. I went to Mystiques for the final, and just on the Astro sections, you have to be very, very careful under braking.
So
but everywhere else was like just like they were with the Magmas that I was running all day. But as soon as I changed to the Mystiques, it was just a couple of sections on the track that I just didn't feel confident.
Yeah.
As I did with the Magmas.
So remind me. Well, I should say remind our viewers, but remind me because I always get mixed up with the AstroTurf because if it gets dry, it gets really, really grippy. Is that right?
Yeah.
And when it's wet,
it
just gets just crazy slick. But
it all depends on the sand.
Some tracks will put sand down.
Yeah. And the level of the amount of sand that's in it as well.
So if you come offline, the sand amount will be less or more. Or
you go offline. If there's a lot of sand in the turf and you go off, if you run wide on there, then you just
spin out, or
no, you're just going to lose. You're going to lose a lot of time.
Right.
You're talking like 2-3 tenths just on that particular section. So again, it depends on the.
So for a general sort of, I mean, this track seems to be very, I don't want to say beginner friendly, but Kev was saying that they have lots of just general. Just people coming off the street and running, just whatever,
I think that's what you've got to cater for, to be honest with you. The clubs, it's different when you obviously, if you think about it, I mean, back when I were, in the national series, we had 12 rounds at 12 different tracks. I don't think we've got 12 tracks in the UK anymore. So,
for off-road.
Yeah. So for a club to for the club members to just design and accommodate the track for one race a year.
Oh yeah,
it doesn't.
It's not,
it doesn't make sense.
It's not sustainable.
No.
But they put the oil down, and that keeps because most places will put the AstroTurf down to keep so when it does get wet, wet, you can still run.
Yeah.
And you don't have to do anything to the dirt. But these guys go the opposite way and do the stuff to the dirt so that it stays in place, and they got the good drainage.
Yeah. That was the only reason. The main reason why Pendle, which is my home track up in the north, that's why we changed to Ashtor for that reason.
Yeah, for a lot of the northern, Midlands and from there.
Back when Pendle was dirt. I mean, don't forget they had the Euros there in 1994.
Wow.
And it was grass, cobbles, dirt, tarmac, concrete, a bit of everything. And from a club point of view, through the winter especially, the meetings were just getting cancelled, so the club weren't getting any revenue. There was nothing coming in. So the decision was made to go to Ashtor, and I think since they've changed, I don't think they maybe cancelled one or two meetings.
Right.
So from a club's point of view, and like you said, for the guys that are just coming off the street, that are not into racing, not into spending loads of money, they can run on it all year round.
Yeah.
They're not. They're not being sort of turned away because the track's not in a good condition.
Yeah, it's where you can take your whatever, whether it's a used car or I think we have another guest. Oh no, he's already.
Yeah, we have a lot of guys up there that they don't even come to the club meetings. They just go down during the week,
right,
to escape the wife and the kids, and just to have a bit of a play around.
Get their me time.
Yeah. But if it was dirt and it were raining the day before, they wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah.
I think that's why.
I was just what I was wondering in my head if the AstroTurf, the peculiarities of it, where if you go offline, whether that maybe scares off the beginner racers, but I guess it doesn't.
Yeah, no. I think it'd be the other way around, really. Where, a lot of the old school drivers like myself, it's 180 off-road. It's dirt and jumps and so
spraying mud off your car.
It's not necessarily the fun part of it, but it's part of the hobby. So a lot of people don't really like Ashtor for that reason. But you've got to look at it from a it's a balance thing, and it's I think these guys have. There is dirt, there's holes, there's the track is wearing, and there's certain areas like this bump here right in front of us, just as they're going into the concrete. That I mean, it's not scary, but it's something that you have to. If you're doing a track walk, you go, okay, I need to hug this line. I need to follow this way going in, that sort of thing. Well, it's funny you say that. I'll just touch on that when you say about track walk. I mean, it was part of the parcel when we go to nationals.
Yeah,
it was you do the track walk.
You see how it changed from the last 6 months since you were there.
Obviously we're not racing on dirt much myself. I was quite surprised when I went round this morning for the track walk. I was like, bloody hell. I didn't realise there were a hole there and stones are coming up there.
Yeah, I mean, when you're 50, 60 yards away, you can't see it.
Yeah.
So you have to know where to go.
Definitely an advantage to. I definitely recommend doing a track walk on any dirt track. Ashtor, not so much because it don't move. It is what it is. You know, you don't get holes. It doesn't change throughout the day. Just down to weather and grip levels. The suspension side of it. Doesn't change really. I'd say. So,
excellent.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm.
Yeah, I was going to ask. Are we keeping? We're on heat.
Is it 2 or 3?
2.
2. Yeah, I better go and get ready. Nice to see you again, Frank.
Yeah. It was great to see you, and we'll have another chat later on.
Nice to see you again, dude. And I'll see you in Spain as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, you'll see him.
Oh, you're not going? Are you not going, Frank?
No, I'm somewhere else. I'm doing something else. Spain. Worlds. Yeah, I'm in America then that weekend.
Jet set life. I hope they pay you well, Frank. What do they pay you in? Beer or food? Or?
Sometimes I get a water from Lidl.
I was gonna bring you a beer, but it's a bit too early.
Maybe around 4.
Right, okay. Yeah, deal. That's a deal. Right, I'm gonna have to go, guys.
All right.
Cheers, buddy.
Thank you, man.
See you later. Bye.
Good luck racing out there on the track. It's Ryan Donovan from Nemo. I think we had one of our other. Was it? One of who was started with an I. One of the chatters was I think someone popped their head around and saw that Ryan was here, and I was like, oh, do we have someone else? But no, he walked off before I could give him a wave.
We got
Hen, Invisible Hen, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's on track now, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, there was someone else who just popped around. So yeah, there's some good interest. I do like the bench racing and learning about how different people perceive and go about their racing and tuning and stuff like that. So, because I'm terrible at it, I just borrow someone else's setup and do the best I can. Pretend there's a little guy inside, and when he wants to go left, that's when I turn left.
Got you.
That sort of thing.
Got you.
That's the secret.
Quick check-in with the folks commenting along online. You guys are all absolute legends, and thank you so much for watching. It's great to have you watching, but most of all interacting. Scott Stiles, any former Cranford Buggy Club guys on here? If so, speak up in the comments. Get that chat going.
Former, what is the
Cranford Buggy Club?
Does that mean that club is now gone, or
maybe it's still there, but they're former members because they've left.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe there's a mutiny happening.
And why did they leave?
Yeah, I don't know.
Drama. What's the drama, man?
Yeah. BMX Man is from complete other side of Australia, Melbourne. From Melbourne and Sydney.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So this is amazing. Karen Carter is talking about Jason Noyes, who's my son, and he got married on Monday to the beautiful Nicola. Wow.
Fabulous.
So racing couples.
This is their honeymoon weekend.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's the step in between before the honeymoon. Maybe this is the wedding breakfast. I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's actually a lunch, which I don't. Right, that's a weird tradition, but whatever.
It's the first meal after you get married, I think. Anyway,
okay.
Karen, thank you so much for letting us know that amazing fact.
Tell them to pop in. Send them a message.
We want to talk to Jason and Nicola, if possible. That would be lovely. Thank you for watching, Karen. Very, very much appreciate you being with us. BMX Man also said first car was at HPI. Hey, we've got HBI Frank actually sat here in the booth, so it's
really?
Great to
Where?
hear.
I'm right here. Oh, that's amazing. How you been? I'm good. That's great.
All right, back in your cupboard, HBI Frank. Graham Wright, I raced at this track over 30 years ago when it was all grass.
Oh,
wow.
That's awesome.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. There was another little update. I wanted to give a quick shout out to Rachel Young, who has become an RCTV hero.
Woohoo!
Greg and Rachel Young.
Awesome. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
From South Australia. Wow. That's fantastic.
Awesome.
Our brand new heroes, your sticker pack and other orders will be shipped out to you very soon. And thank you. Yeah. You're the reason why we're here. You just completed us. Thank you.
Literally the last puzzle piece of my life. I mean, just a very quick thing on heroes. What the hell is that? What does that mean? Well, basically, on YouTube, you can join various channels as a member. Heroes is what we like to call our members. And so what do you get for it? Well, you get a cool shout-out, just like we gave Rachel there. We do love to hear about when people join our heroes. You also get, if you know anybody, I don't know, Rachel, if you're going to know anybody at this track who particularly will follow. But if there's anybody in particular, whether it's this event or any other event that you are a hero for, we will follow our hero follow requests, if that makes any sense, first, right? You get priority follow requests. You also get a set of stickers, RCTV stickers, that you can only get at the moment from the RCTV Hero program. You also get a cool little logo next to your name in the chat, and that does change if you're a hero for 2 months, it changes color. For 3 months, it changes color again, and it changes color the longer you stick with us. So be a gold, ruby, platinum hero. All that stuff is quite fun. And also, very importantly, on RCRacingTV.com, you get a special discount code that only you can use, and it's a one-time use. As much of a discount, well, not as much of a discount as you want, but as much as you order, you get a discount.
And Greg and Rachel Young have also watched the Masami
yes,
autopsy episode, which nobody else can unless they're a hero.
Yes, you get that went live yesterday. It's the Masami Hirosaka's Schumacher Cat XLS RC autopsy video with Lee Martin and Tris Neal. And so it's good fun, loads and loads and loads of info in those RC autopsies. Check out the old ones. Maybe not right now, but if you want, you can. We can't stop you. But definitely do check those out. We've also got a new series that just started last week, the history of various RC companies, which is quite fun. So make sure to check those out. Partnered up with, we've got a little collab with Roach RC over in America, and we've given it the zhuzh up with RCTV extra content and awesomeness. So it's like double awesome. It's really cool. So make sure and check those out. So that's our RCTV plug for this particular time period. I'm just, as a health and safety officer, I have to disapprove of what Matt is doing right now. Just want to make sure that's noted and on the record. Anything up there that we've forgotten? Matt investigating various nooks and crannies of the control van. So I think we've got Heat 3 coming up. So the times and names that are on there at the moment are from the previous run. So we're about to see, I believe, the next group of racers get announced or pop up on the screen at some point. So yes, I didn't even get to talk to Ryan about electric, because see if he's into that, because there's a certain little thing that one of our sponsors has gotten out. Just starting the next run. Here we go. Here's the names coming out. Got Mike Daniel, Dave Williams, Jack Ritchie, John Nile, Luke Bennett, my Uber driver from last night, Bryn Hall, AJ Leo, Sam Cobley, Mark Roscoe, Lewis, and Henry, Harry, Kevin, Paul, Daniel, Craig, Russ, Will, Daniel, Yoss, Paul, Jonathan, and Michael. So this is the second round of Nitro Buggy out on track, Group 3. There's 4 total groups. And then the final group, Heat 5, is 3 Nitro Truggies. and 10 electric buggies. So not quite enough truggies to make up a separate run. So it's quite interesting to see them out on the track together with the buggies and the truggies mixing. Truggy, for some reason, I don't know, just not as big in Europe as it is in the States. I mean, if this was one of the big off-road races in the States, you'd have every single person would be running about 9 different classes each. It's not good or bad. It's just the various peculiarities of different sides of the pond, basically. So this group of 3 buggies together, see what kind of pressure they can put on each other. Coming around the Evolution bend, around the chute fuel corner. There's that wood. I'm not sure if it's, I need to take a closer look at that. I'm not sure if it's flat wood or wooden decking or whatever. There's the carousel. There's the front tabletop. There's the second tabletop. Coming over into the Kit RC section. There's the back tabletop. It's a lot bigger. It's a much smoother landing. That's the only hairpin on the track, like proper hairpin. And there's the Wild Willy fuel section. There's the double over the double into the Evolution models area. And that bit there is concrete that he's just landed on. All dirt, all the way up to the carousel there. And we've got these 2 hairpins, the double apex turn with that drop down step in the middle. We're expecting this back area to be quite a bit more filled. Big gaggle of cars. I've got 6 cars all together here. It's what Nick loves to call clumping. Look at these guys. Take it easy, guys. You don't want to be breaking each other. I have seen a couple of broken cars. Like actually broken with like arms dangling. So just take it easy. They can't hear me. I'm just kind of talking to myself, to them, sort of. And the chute fuel corner again. Down the step, over the wood, over this big single. Down the main straight. Very tight there. Well, the tight line is what you want. That wasn't quite as tight as you would like. And then there's that tricky bit. It's in the racing. That's going to be a very interesting section there, that dog leg. Oh, not great landing over there. It was hitting the pipe as it came over the jump. Now these 3 together, let's see what they do. Try and keep them all in one shot. Coming through the carousel, down the step, over the second tabletop, into the Kit fuel, the Kit RC. Oh, upside down. Around the hairpin. It's quite bouncy and bumpy there. Again, all these really dark sections of track, it's not nitro fuel that they've laid down there. Keeping in mind that a lot of nitro fuel uses natural or artificial castor oil. That is actual used cooking oil that's been filtered and treated, so it's not horrible. Around that fuel corner again, over the wood, landing flat onto that concrete section. Back onto the carousel. That hairpin is the tightest turn on track. Could land that one flatter, but it seems to be fine. Gonna have to see if I can spot the car number. Try and get some of these this green and white car. Try and get the car number of it. Coming through the Wild Willie fuel section, over the double, around the Evolution Models turn. We can call that maybe the old hairpin as well. 2 names for it. It's like, okay, what is it? And it's number 10. Who's number 10? That's Paul. Fitzpatrick. No. Eh? Mark Wilkins. Then what is... There we go. Fuel stop. Is that for Paul? I believe it is. Whoa, a little wide there. And he's come back into traffic. So not ideal, but it is what it is. Oh, that's not great. Through the hairpin. Didn't exactly see who that was that got knocked over. Is that Paul that just ended up in the... No, he's still going. Wow, so Paul, magically, 2 cars have crashed out of his way, and 1 car got tangled up with him. He's got about 2.5 minutes left. 10-minute runs, going for the fastest 3 consecutive laps from any of the 3 practice runs today, and that is the seeding for the qualifiers that start tomorrow. So just letting everybody know, or reminding. Tomorrow we're hoping to have, if the weather and the track hold out, we're hoping to have 6 qualifying runs tomorrow, and then a further qualifying run on the Sunday, I believe. Oh, that's, yeah, get around. Oh, this is a tight one. White wing and black wing. White wing is the one that we've been following. Was able to get past. Didn't get the car number, the black wing green car. Very almost identical from this perspective, except for the color of the wing. Now these the Agama car, which is what we are following at the moment, some of them do have a front wing. They do have a Lexan front wing option. It's more of like just like a massive scoop that basically it's a protector for the leading shock that isn't covered by the body shell. But they do have molded side dams that allow it to act as just an extra front wing. but you can cut those off and trim them and do whatever you need. Ooh, bicycle over the old hairpin. That's nice. Style it out. And down the main straight again. 45 seconds left in this one. This is heat 3. Round 3. So it means these guys have one more run after this one, which finishes in about 30 seconds. So it's a rolling clock. So it's 30 seconds plus or minus, up to 30 seconds or so. It's about the fastest that anyone can expect to go around the track. Oh, and he's flamed out. He's cut. So we're following. Who are we following now? It's the... I didn't get it. The numbers are so tiny. Following this white and yellow car. I think it said 11, but I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Whoa! Getting over on the old hairpin. All right, so let's see what... See, I can't. Car was practically going sideways on the straight. I couldn't even get the car number. They only have the car numbers on the windscreen, so it's nigh on impossible to see them. But the time is about to expire. The clock is at 10:50, which means they're about to call them in. So the time is definitely well over, but they haven't stopped the races on the track. Yeah, so they finally called them in. So, Group 4, second to last heat of the round. Coming out, last group of nitro buggies for this round. So again, there's 5 groups of racers. Everyone getting 3 runs today. Model Tune Evolution models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC models. Hello, are you here to talk to us? All right. Here we go. Do you want to sit down out of the sun? You okay? Okay. Right, okay, so tell us your name and what class you're running today.
I'm Henry Tomkinson, and I'm running the buggy.
Nitro buggy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Are you the one on the Segway scooter?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. See, it is a Segway. It's a proper Segway. It's not one of those cheapy, junky things. Proper. He was showing me, like, on his app. He was taking pictures of me and stuff. I'm like, hey, GDPR, man. So how are you a member of the club here?
I'm not. No, I've been here once, and the race got called off because it was raining.
Ah, right. Okay. When was that?
In the winter.
Oh,
sometime.
this past winter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, so you haven't run it in this configuration at all? Okay. And that was the only time that you've been?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's completely new to you.
Yeah.
So what car make are you running?
Mugen.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. So, how is the? We know that there's a lot of Nemo guys here.
Yeah.
So how are you running?
I'm joining them next year.
Oh, okay. All right. He's already jumping ship. He's under Lewis Hamilton. He's like, before the season even starts, I'm leaving. All right. So I'm curious, and not just because Nemo is one of our sponsors, but of this weekend. So what made you want to give the Nemo Agama? Is it the N1?
Yeah.
Yeah. What made you want to give that a try?
Well, it began when I was racing at my club, at Hearts. Kev Brunsden came up to me, and he asked me, "Do you want to have a go at the Agama?"
Right.
And then he saw how well I did with that, and then he spoke to John, who, it was when I was actually here. He spoke to my dad, and he said, you can join the team. So I agreed to that.
So it's a proper sponsorship deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
well,
then,
that's really good.
and my last race, I did the SRS series in Clanfield. I tried the M1 again.
Yeah.
Which was good.
Yeah. So you've given it. Did you give it like a full race meeting, or was that just?
No,
like
it was just after the race meeting. Right. I did a couple laps around the track.
And how? So have you had a go with trying to tune anything on it? Like,
no, that's not me. That's all my dad.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. So your dad's going to be the one who's going to be taking it apart and doing all that.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, we're just figuring out some of the peculiarities of the sound. Got very loud nitro engines going past. Yeah. So. Okay. So how is the? I'm just curious how the. I mean, Mugen. I mean, would it be fair to say that Mugen isn't massively well supported?
Yeah.
In like at the club level, I mean, Nemo has there's like 20 guys here, or something like that, or 20 people at least, I mean, including mechanics. So it's not only a UK brand, but
it definitely spreads into America and
on the club level, it's doing really, really well. I mean, they don't have like an Ongaro or a Savoia or Ronafalk running for them, but it doesn't really matter if they're selling enough kits and parts and bits and stuff like that to support themselves and the brand and the racers that run for them. Yeah. So you're going to be like, is it a full sponsorship deal for you?
From the Agama?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is amazing. That's really, really good. So I mean, were you supported at all by Mugen?
No.
Supported by mom and dad.
I'm with the Hearts team.
Right.
I
okay.
work with the Hearts team.
Right.
And they recommended I got one.
Right. So. I think that it's a really good opportunity for you. It's really good. And so, where else?
Then there's also S-Works who want me as well.
So a bit of almost a bidding war.
Yeah.
So what? So were you? I mean, that's. I mean, this is one of those times where it's like you in years to come, you'll realize how an amazing moment that is for you to have two manufacturers go, we want you to race for our team. We also want you to race for our team.
Yeah.
So how did you choose?
Well, I didn't really. Well, because the Mugen and the S-Works are very similar.
Yeah.
And I felt like I wanted to have a change from car and team. So.
Do you also run 10th buggy or electric?
No.
Not at all?
I started with electric.
Yeah.
But
I think I'd say probably 80-90% of people probably did.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, and then decided to go, oh, this nitro looks interesting. Is that what happened with you?
Well, no. First car I ever got was a Kyosho ready to run.
Right. Off-road or on-road?
Off-road.
Right.
And then I just kept breaking it. So I took a break for a bit, and then my dad decided to have a go again. And as a birthday present, he got me a Kyosho MP9E, which I took to every single race I could until the Hearts GP, where I just completely broke it.
Hopefully it wasn't Nick's fault. Yeah, I mean that's a good car as well, but yeah, I mean the good thing about basically a UK-based team is that the part support is going to be really good. So, I mean that is a fairly critical part. If you're going to be a racer, you need to have good part support.
Yeah.
No matter what brand it is. But yeah, that's amazing. That's really good. So are you? I mean, obviously that's for next year. So that's that's over 6 months away.
Yeah.
Are you just like already over your Mugen or your current car, or are you really looking forward to the new one?
I'm still working with the Mugen.
Yeah.
I'm improving, and the Agama guys are giving me tips.
Yeah.
Kevin's been giving me some tips on how to get better and how to sort out the car. And then we've got there's another Mugen guy here. He's out now, Caden Stenhouse.
Okay.
So he, at the Shrewsbury National 2 weeks ago, he helped me completely rebuild my centre diff and clean the engine and brake.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Very good. You might want to tell Caden his transponder's not counting.
Oh, it's not?
No. So I don't know whether he's pulled off. I mean, he's counting in last. So I'm not sure if he's actually even out there.
He's still going.
Okay.
Let's go now.
But yeah, he's. I think maybe someone in timing will inform him.
Yeah.
His transponder's not counting. So your dad, did he just get the kit for you just like as a surprise?
No.
Here's your new hobby, or here's something I used to do and I want you to do it as well?
No, we were camping at Hearts. Saw some races going on.
Oh, okay, because the Hearts RC, for those of you who aren't aware, there's a big
campsite,
camping area. There's fishing areas. There's all sorts of stuff to do there, and then there's also a model car track.
Yeah.
And it's not just there's a model car track, there's a tent track, and there's a bashing area, if I remember right, and a crawling area.
Yeah.
So there's lots to do there even just for RC, but there's lots of stuff to do as well. Obviously, the noise of nitro engines seems to attract people. I mean, we've got people here on bikes who just rolled up, and they're just checking out what are these things. So it was you guys were camping.
Yeah.
Checked out the model cars, and that was it.
Yeah. And then we got it because I'd bashed my Kyosho MP9 again. So then we went to the shop, spoke to Jim, who's going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
And he got us a Mugen kit, the MBX8R. And my dad built it in under 6 hours.
Really? That's really fast.
Before a race weekend.
That's really fast to build a whole race car. Now, knowing what, I'm just curious, this is kind of a joke, but knowing what you know now about how to build race cars, did he build it well in those 6 hours? For his first race kit?
For his first kit, yeah.
It was all right. It got around the track. Things rolled the way they're meant to roll.
It worked.
Because that's pretty tough. That's hard to do.
Yeah, and then we got one of the guys at the parts shop to build us another one with more than 6 hours.
So you have like one as a main car and one as a practice or something like that, or?
No. So my dad didn't want to start using their car in case I broke it.
Oh, okay, okay.
But then it got to the GP. I was doing 2 classes of the GP. I was running my Mugen. On the Saturday, I'd done the 2-driver race with the one that he built.
Yeah.
And then that followed into the previous day where the car broke a lot. So then into the junior race. We decided to try out the car that they'd built.
Yeah.
And I actually finished the race.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a lot to it with shimming things and making sure you're not too tight and making sure things are loose enough. And there's a subtle art to it, and you can't just force things to fit and all sorts of stuff like that. But no, that's amazing. So how do you think you're going to be doing this weekend?
Well, I came third in my first practice. I'm not sure how I did in that one because I finished it and then came straight here.
Right. Okay. But you can check on the cool thing is you can check on the Live RC site and just see where you're sitting overall. Right. Do you think your second run went better than your first?
No. We tried out Dash Blues.
Oh, okay.
And before I'd been on Arizona Soft, which I preferred, and then the back's kicking up a lot. So
right. Okay.
sort that out.
Okay. And how are you finding the bumps? I notice there's a lot of places where there's a bit of a breakup. It's not terrible, but it's
bumpy.
Yeah. It's bumpy, but it's not breaking up, which is interesting.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, we'll let you get back to the pits.
Okay.
And good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
And we'll hope to talk to you maybe Monday and see how it's going.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. All right. Thanks, Henry.
Thank you.
Right. Excellent. Right. So, yeah, that was a great talk with young Henry there. So it's good we're on, that was Heat 4 that just went out. Henry Tomkinson is who we had. Next out is E-Buggy and 3 Truggies. It's just called E-Buggy, but it's actually Truggies. There's supposed to be 4 Truggies in total. And it's just the warm-up period. Ben taking photos. Yeah, the family with the family of 4 all on bikes just rolled up because there's a massive park that's not even a quarter mile away, but on a bike that's nothing. And they rolled up on their bikes, on their family bikes, and just watched that's ideal. That's exactly what model shops and RC clubs need is footfall and footfall. Like a shop. And so for people to be coming through and just go, what are these things? Oh, they're little cars. Oh, there's people up there driving them. They must be racing. And that's how you get people to join the hobby. It's great. I'm not sure if this is a confab going on in the. I think are people trying to figure out where their marshalling points are or something, or.
Okay, drivers, track is open.
And here we go. Track's open. Back out on track. So in this one, it's listed as e-buggy, but it's also there's a scattering of truggies in there. We've got Billy Grindley, Carl Bradish, Adam Cole, Scott McIntyre, Daniel Lewington, Russ Brown, Charles Crontiris, Jason Noyes, Jonathan Haynes, Harry Weymouth, Daniel Thorne, John Hazelwood, and Kevin Brunsden. I can only see Kev's spot from where we're sat here for the commentating. So I'm not sure. We can see where he's looking on track. I want to say there's another Nemo electric buggy. He's just stopped right in front of us. I'm not sure if it's John Hazelwood, but it says Nemo Agama Beta, which is all of his brands. It's at the moment, it's car 10 actually. It says Harry Weymouth on this, but I'm not sure what it says on that. It says Charles something. Crontiris. So the numbers are different on the printed listing that I got, but as long as the names are the same, that's fine. So 30 seconds to go. Well, 20 seconds to go now. Oh, and a big somersault coming off of the first turn. One of the e-buggies. Can't tell who it was. All right, so got Matt and Ben are trying to sort out one of our technical issues as so we're just going to be on the static cameras for a little bit. Oh, no. There's one of the buggies going right past the truggy. First completed lap for Russ. 37 seconds for e-buggy. $36 for Harry, 46 for Scott, 37.5 for Carl. So 8.5 minutes left. John Hazelwood popping in there with a 41.5. Daniel and Scott coming with a 42 and a 46. Russ Brown coming across again. There's a few drivers who have not started. Billy, Adam, Kev, and Jason. It doesn't really matter that they're not starting. It's not going. This is just a seeding practice, so it doesn't matter really at all that they haven't started on time, quote unquote. Just as long as they get 3 fast laps in, or 3 attempted laps in. And again, it doesn't. What? Yeah, everything's fine. The nonverbal comms, we're working on it. We're working on it. So, weirdly though, I'm not sure why the some of these. Oh, is that because they're okay? So Daniel, Charles, and Jonathan must be the Truggy guys. Okay, that's why they are in 10th to 13th, and then 1st through 9th is only. Yes, okay, I understand now. So Kev hasn't done a lap yet. So in Truggy, we've got Daniel, Charles, Jonathan, and Jason, who I think we're hoping to talk to at some point during the weekend. In E-Buggy, we've got Harry, John, Russ, Daniel, Carl, Scott, and then Billy, Adam, and Kevin haven't done any laps yet. All right, so, yes, you are watching RC Racing TV. RC TV, this is the May Bank Holiday race for the RWMCC, the Remote World Model Car Club, here in Slough, just outside of London. We're very, very close to Windsor. The town of Windsor, the castle of Windsor, and Legoland. Yeah, no glitching. And so we want to thank our sponsors, Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot RC Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models for helping the Remote World Model Car Club bring you this race all weekend long. This is a 3-day event. This is practice day. So earlier we had, I think it was probably like an hour and a half of practice. I want to say it was even more maybe. And tomorrow, the racers who weren't able to make it today, they will have also their own, I think about half an hour of open practice. And go straight into the qualifying rounds. After that. So we're hoping to get 6 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. But we'll have to see if the weather plays ball, basically. The weather is not looking ideal for tomorrow, but at the moment, it's utterly beautiful. So we're concentrating on that, as one should. Monday, we're hoping for the weather to go back to what it's like right now. Sunny and warm. So far, I don't think we've even had a cloudy moment yet, even though there are loads of clouds in the sky. So we're following this blue and white Truggy around the track. Let's stick with him. It is bumpy, as Henry was telling us, but the track doesn't seem to be breaking up at all. So this is that dog leg right. It's going to be very tricky in the finals. This is the Wild Willie section. There's the double coming over the Evolution Models area, the old hairpin. The Shoot Fuel corner. landing on that concrete strip right down the main straight again, around the carousel over the first tabletop. And that step up, or we'll step down, it's kind of a tabletop. It's not really, it's not very flat tabletop. It's a dead truggy. The truggies in this one are nitro. They're the only nitro ones you can hear. Everything else is electric, so there's 9 electric buggies. They're supposed to be on track. Kev has gone out there. So the times that are on the right side, try to ignore those because it's the fastest 3 consecutive laps over 3 practice runs. So everyone gets 3 10-minute practice runs today. And the fastest 3 consecutive laps will seed the racers, will sort the racers into the qualifying heats tomorrow. So hopefully Ben understands that. And if Ben understands it, then everybody will understand it. Right, Ben? Gives a confused look. Let's see if I can get a number. I think it's 11 on this thing. I want to say that's Daniel. Daniel Thorne, I think, is who we're following. We really need more numbers on these, but it's not a Euros race or a national race or anything like that where they're required to have 3 numbers. So we remain hopeful that this is Daniel. That dead truggy is back out. Different concept of truggy body shells. The one that just came out of the pits that was that had flamed out has got the very blocky front end windscreen, very high downforce, and the one we've been following, well, of course they're now together. He's just past the green one. The one we've been following, the purple and blue one, is a much more streamlined body shell. Of course, in the States, I really don't want to comment. I mean, I do want to comment, but it'll just be a negative comment on the state of the buggy, the truggy body shell state of things in the States. I believe Roar has outlawed it, or one of the big national races has said don't use these really horrible, ugly things. The basically like super streamlined, but still yet looking like a brick going down the straight. It's just horrible. But anyway, we're ignoring that. We're not going to mention it. Will we, Matt?
I'm not.
Which one is John? John in car 12. It's a quick electric buggy. It's not that one. Oh, is it one of the that green one that I saw earlier?
Oh, have I missed it? Is John Spencer still on track?
I don't know.
Oh, we failed. We failed at one of our biggest core commitments as an institution.
Did we have a follow request from a hero?
From a hero. Dan Troughton requested John Spencer.
Dan.
Oh.
John.
Oh, no.
Matt.
Oh, mate. We're going to do it the next time John's out. Car 2, John Spencer.
Dan, we can do.
You will get what you asked for. It will just be a bit later than you asked for it.
Yeah, I mean, we're still fulfilling the promise.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, you know, if Deliveroo had that service, you wouldn't be happy. And we take it on the chin.
What we can do is take a bite, like literally remove pieces of his order, so to speak, just like DoorDash.
Take a bite.
Yeah,
of his food.
Yeah,
of his.
Yeah, this is what happens.
John Spencer.
Yes, this is what happens apparently with orders.
Okay,
I don't know.
Wow. Yeah. So sorry about that, Dan. You are a hero, and you will get what you deserve, which is the following of John Spencer next time John's on track. Rock and roll at RC. I'm here. Hello from UK. Hello, Rock and Roller RC. It's
up,
great
Rock
to
and
have
Roller?
you. We've had you at a number of events. I recognise your handle. And a great one it is too. Mrs. Young 01, who's also a hero. Our new hero.
Yes.
Having a great time watching the live coverage here in Adelaide, South Australia. 11:15 in the evening, loving the nitro.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Sweet.
What a privilege. We're honoured. Honestly, it's such a thrill to know that's
11:15. Was that 45 minutes ago?
All right, I'm just catching up. I'm catching up. I'm sorry to everyone. I've let everyone down.
I'm trying to figure out the time difference. I'm like, is it 45 minutes? There's no 45-minute time zone.
The half-hour time zones.
There are some, yeah.
Australia.
And in the States.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's very confusing.
So, yeah, great. Rock and Roller RC. Are there any rules to racing RC cars? Oh, man. There's a book of rules.
I mean,
we can send you, if you want the EFRA handbook.
How many rules do you want? We can give you so many rules.
There's lots of rules. Yeah. Some events have more rules than others. But they all have rules. I mean, they have to have rules, don't they? Otherwise,
it's
I'd
racing.
just be on the track now.
Otherwise, it'd be bashing.
Just running around with a scooter. Does it matter if I have a bigger engine than the next racer? Yeah, you have to have the correct capacity. You have to have the correct engine, correct batteries, correct fuel percentage, correct air filter.
You have to have... no, I don't know if you have to have an air filter. It's very, very wise to have an air filter.
In some classes, you have to have a pipe that emits the correct amount of noise.
I think in these classes as well.
Yeah, bodies. There's rules about the bodies. Wing. Tyre. It's not a controlled tyre in this class, but it is a controlled tyre in many other classes. And so, yeah, there's so many rules. If you go to website efra.ws, there's a whole handbook of rules. Dizzy Chizzy, yeah, boys back watching. Go lads, says Dizzy. We're going. We're doing what we can, and we're going. Thank you to, it's awfully dusty in here. Thank you to Nemo Racing. Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot, Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models.
Yes.
We'll be at the Hearts RC. So we're doing bank holiday, the May bank holiday in Slough, and I believe the August bank holiday, it's a firm fixture with Mr. Nicholas Damon doing the August bank holiday over at Hearts.
Is that the GP?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not the 12-hour race.
No, you do that.
Which I get roped into.
You do the endurance things. Nick turns up and does the... I mean, he does Le Mans, so that's also endurance. But Nick, yeah, it's kind of a tradition for Nick to do the Hearts GP. So, yeah. Hopefully, in fact, I'm sure we're bringing you that in August. But there's an insane amount of RC racing action to come between now and August. Next weekend, we are in Sicily for the GT8 and GT Electro Euros. The following weekend, more European Championship action with the 1/8 scale e-buggy Euros from Montpellier. Nick will be there. Frank will be there. And I will be at the ETS Round 1, Season 17, Jeez. Round 1 of ETS. And they kick off their season at one of their favourite facilities, which I haven't been to yet, but they seriously rave about it, Apeldoorn in the Netherlands. So I cannot wait to experience that and to see all my ETS buddies who I miss very dearly, as we've had 2 months off since Season 16 wrapped up in Wien and Neustadt. And I've done that, got that far off the top of my head. But after that, so after we've got Montpellier, which is the e-buggy Euros, and ETS round 1. After that, the next RC racing action we bring you is the 1/10th IC Track European Championships from Thionville, which is quite near to Luxembourg.
I'm doing that.
You're doing that, so Frank will be at that. I think Nick will also be... Oh, no, James Stewart will be on the commentary for us for that one. And at that point, I have to look at my calendar. Got as far as my brain would let me. Nitro B Euros, which is going to be a fun event at the beginning of July. That's coming to you from Spain, very close to where the Worlds are happening, actually, Alicante. And that will be a kind of a no-name RC podcast takeover coverage from ourselves, but with commentary from Lefty the Great and his right-hand man, Max. So that is going to be a lot of fun. And then ETS round 2, Aigen in Austria. And it goes on. We've got a double header of large-scale off-road Euros. Woohoo! Which is where Frank will be, and the Nitro Buggy Euros at the Ongaro Ring. Nitro Buggy Euros at the Ongaro Ring. Do you know what's interesting about that?
Sachile.
In Sachile, Davide Ongaro, who's never had much luck at his own track.
Yeah. Literally has his name on it.
Yeah, has his name above the door. And he's, to my knowledge, I went to the B Euros when he was a very, very young lad, and he had a very disappointing race. He was,
yeah. I mean, we've been following. He's one of those that we've been following for a long time. Like Ronafal.
Yeah.
I mean, like, remember when he? I mean, obviously we were like heavily involved because he was with HB for a while.
Yep.
But
as were we. We were tenuously we were kind of with HB as well for a time when HB was with HPI.
And it's been it's been really interesting. Following that, that's what I was trying. I was trying not to put too much on young Henry there. When he dropped the bombshell that S-Works was also trying to sign him, I'm like, "Wow, kid, you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even know." I just,
what a fantastic position to be in.
That's amazing.
Well done.
So I mean, I'm sure he's going to be listening to that now going, "Dad, what does he mean?" Just enjoy it. Enjoy it, Henry, and just race and have fun. So, yeah. Yeah. So, and then, but after the weekend following the large-scale off-road, large-scale touring car.
Oh, you want me to continue?
Yes, because I'm going.
You're going to Switzerland to bankrupt us all.
Well, that's after figuring out how he even get there.
Yeah, we don't know how can we get Frank from Brest in France, which is kind of northern France. How do we get him from there all the way to Switzerland, which is the other end of France, in like 2 or 3 days? Trains, no good. I've not looked at buses yet. I could try and get you an Uber.
Maybe there's like a UK style megabus sort of thing. Just like a just like
Le Megabus.
just pops around the country and just drops people off. Like a one-day trip actually takes 3 days.
So yeah, thanks. Keep watching along. We have another round about to kick off.
Yes.
Don't know if you were able to tell, but we were just doing what's known in the industry as filling. That was filling. I was basically reading entries from a calendar, and that's what you pay for, or get for free. So yeah, thanks for bearing with. But engines are now revving up to go into the third round of practice.
What you pay for is to be a hero. And you get your priority follow requests. So get those follow requests in.
Yeah, just
for specific people.
Just ask Dan Troughton.
At least several minutes ahead of time. So if you want someone to be followed in this heat, which is Nitro Buggy Heat 1, ask now or forever hold your peace. I mean, forever. Because in this round is Chris Rillets, Panagiotis Chalkias, Chris Smoothie, which is a great name. I love a smoothie.
Yeah, I love a smoothie.
Jason Brown, Daniel Thorne, Lewis Trafford, James Clark, Andy Booth, Gaz Davies. It wouldn't be a trip down south without a racer named Gaz.
Gaz.
Love it.
Love it.
Mick Townsend, Colin Davies, Jason Noyes, who is on that wedding breakfast that we were talking about, and Mark Gardner. So that's who is in our race right now. If you're a hero, we will follow your requests first. Your follow requests. Of course, to be honest, it'll probably take us that long to find the car because of the lack of numbers.
Yeah, we need to have a word with the management and see if we can get some more numbers on the cars, because Nick is going to have no chance. When they're actually racing on Monday, he'll have no chance.
But yes, obviously, if you're not an RCTV hero, we will do our best to get your follow requests in as well. But if you have someone in Heat 2, get those follow requests, get them in the chat, get them posted in the chat is what we mean. And that is John Nile, Jack Ritchie, Luke Bennett, Jordan Young, Lewis Turlin, Sam Cobley, Mike Daniel, Scott McIntyre, Mark Roscoe, Dave Williams, Bryn Hall, George Williams, and AJ Leo. I'm hoping Dave and George Williams are not intending to have been pitting for each other if they're related, because that will be big problems if they are, because they're in the same heat. So, time has just started. I see a Yuichi Kanai tribute paint scheme. The all green going into the dog leg.
Oh, yeah. We need to see that on camera.
You see that over in the far top right, coming towards this bend, over the double, just about to come over the double. You messed up the landing coming off the single. There he goes. Around the old hairpin. Yuichi Kanai. I wonder if it is a Kyosho. I'll try and get the number of it. Oh, gee, no chance. I want to say it's a 6, but I am absolutely not sure.
If it's a 6, then it's Lewis, but...
So he's just worked his way past 2 cars. He's quick.
Yuchi power.
Yeah. I was just finding videos of Mr. Kanai, former world champion of Kyosho fame. I believe the designer of the MP9 or the Inferno as well.
Driver of a nice car. I believe he has a nice Ferrari.
Really?
And he's been at every single World Championships racing that I've been to, which is since Argentina, I think, was my first.
I thought it was
Worlds.
I thought it was amazing that the Mexican team at the Worlds were force feeding him tequila.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
At the driver presentation on the first day,
he was proper up for it.
Oh my
was
goodness.
Old Kanai. He didn't hold back.
Senpai.
That was in the opening ceremony, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, that was good.
Epic. Bouncy. It's just bouncing too much. I can't see the number of it. I cannot see the number of it.
Try to move your head as the car like in time. Yeah. Like you're trying to capture a photo.
Yeah. Gyro stabilize to the jumps.
And also maybe Ben could do a better job. It's number 1, he says.
Oh, it's number 1. Okay. Can you see Ben?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. If
It's
you
just
look
there.
over. Yeah, I know. But okay. All right. I mean, you could just say yes instead of going, well, yeah.
Sorry, it's my attitude problem coming out again. So car 1, according to Ben.
Car 1.
If Ben is to be believed.
Chris Willits. Weirdly, it's the same number on the printed sheet. So,
what are the chances of that?
Well, I mean, according to the previous experience, quite low. Right. Okay. So it's if we can find someone else, maybe. Well, no, pick one, and we'll we'll get the number of it because I can't give you a car number really.
Karen Carter says getting the numbers sorted would be a brilliant idea because I can't keep up. Well, you're never going to be able to keep up if we can't keep up. Mind you, your eyes are probably better than ours. We're both bespectacled and aging fast. So, yeah.
Aging fast?
Yeah. Fast, quickly. It's getting faster. Driving slow, aging fast. Riley Red Wolf, how do you guys do the stream overlays? Oof.
Oh, you have to pay a lot of money to get that answer.
Yeah, even I don't really know. It's just there. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not sure. It's just, I don't know. Stefan does it. He's our friend. Anyway, sorry. Yeah.
Don't say the name.
Anyway, this is Lifetime, and it's been amazing working with Lifetime for 2 events. We've worked that have been timing system with Lifetime. We were in America last month, covering an event that was Lifetime, and yeah, really good. Not had a lot of experience with the system, but I think it's fantastic. The club certainly seem to like running it for its simplicity and ease of just getting going. So yeah, very cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting out to do. That was hydrogen-powered STEM students in America doing hydrogen-powered RC racing, building and designing their own cars and hydrogen power systems. Quite cool. Very, very cool, actually. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing those close up. Like 3-hour endurance racing, 6-hour endurance racing. It's really cool. Right, so, meanwhile, this is Nitro Pit Lane Hot Sauce powered RC racing. Pit Lane Hot Sauce, the newest t-shirt and poster design. It's our first RCTV poster that you can get on rcracingtv.com. And if you want a discount, you can join our hero program on YouTube and you'll get access to a discount code. A one-time discount code that you can use. Pit stop happening. And coming out of the pits. What car number was that, Ben? Car number 4 of wait for it, Jason Brown. So I have to read the first name on the screen and then consult the printout to find the second name.
This is no good. Riley Red Wolf is back on.
Uh-oh.
I was going to Carlisle to race my Turian car, but then my van broke down. Now I've got a lift from the RAC. Oh.
Are you going to the track or to home?
Yeah.
That's the big
RAC
question.
could take you to the track in Carlisle.
Yeah. And then at the track you go, RAC, my car won't start.
Now my RC car's broken. Can you fix my RC car as well?
Can you imagine? Some guy in a transit van shows up, just like 9 different starter boxes. Like, here you go. And he just drives off. It's like, what if I flame out again? Like, you just call me
Maybe
back.
There's a gap in the market for us to set up the RC RAC, and we could just turn up and get people going. I mean, we'd be terrible at it. But somebody who knows could do it.
Especially in the cold and wet, which is when
we love to run.
I love to start nitro engines with pull starters in the cold and wet.
There's no skin left on your knuckles.
Coming through the Wet Willy section, which is, or no, Wild Willy, not Wet Willy.
So are all these names now? Is it sorted?
I think so.
I'm going to have to sort this camera out. It's flickering too much.
Yeah.
Sorry,
we do
guys.
apologize, viewers.
Guys and gals watching. The flickering of the main camera is unacceptable, and we're going to sort it. I'll be back shortly while Frank holds the fort.
Are you on static?
No. Well, it'll be fine.
So keep. Yeah. So keep following who you're following, Ben, or maybe pick a new car. I don't know. If we've been on this one for a while, I will. Matt's just throwing all of the printouts everywhere. Okay, so back in front of the screen. Okay, so we followed the green car. It's very good. Let's follow him. So, that doesn't seem to be going very fast. Taking it slow. Well, again, it doesn't matter that you're taking it slow. Well, actually, it's 20 seconds left. You're not going to get another lap. You may as well just pull it in. You're not going to. That last lap was the lap he's on is what he crashed on. So here's one of our. It's all white, mostly white. Well, on screen it looks white, but there's actually a sort of a blue to black fade over the second half of the body. Coming through that right-left dog leg into the Wild Willie section. Coming back out to the Wild Willie section, over the double. Around the old hairpin, Evolution corner. Around the chute fuel, over this section there. We don't really have a name for it. Down the main straight. See all the starting positions there. Around the carousel and over the first tabletop. Here's the Kit RC section, because our camera that is a static camera that showcases that section is on the Kit RC banner. Oh, not getting any love from the lap traffic there. It's one of those situations where you kind of have to be your own referee and call the traffic yourself in a kind and gentle manner. And here's the sharpest corner on the track. That's literally just a straight line hairpin. Very, very tight, obviously. There's the Wild Willie section. There's the double. It comes straight at us. And there's that old hairpin there. You can see the concrete that makes it up. And that is the drivers have been called in. And let's see, so that was first round, I believe. First group finished. Second group already getting warmed up and going out. So in this one, we're going to have John Nile. Have you gotten? Let's see. Let me see if we've got. See if I can get to the. Cannot seem to get to our chat. Ah, annoying. Mediocre. Maybe if I try the app. Right. Okay. There's our driver listing for the results of the last group of racers that were out there. Right. Okay. So the last comment that we've had is from Riley Redwolf about the unfortunate demise of his van. Hopefully that got sorted for you, Riley. So, let me see. Karen, if you're still watching, have you messaged your son, Jason, yet to pop over and say hello? Let's see if we can make some space. But meanwhile, we've got a couple minutes before this race gets going. And there's our driver listing. John Nile, Jack Ritchie, Luke Bennett, Jordan Young, Lewis Turlin, Sam Cobley, Mike Daniel, Scott McIntyre, Mark Roscoe, Dave Williams, Bryn Hall, George Williams, and AJ Leo. And once again, there's a reminder for tomorrow's live broadcast. Make sure you subscribe and hit that bell icon so you get a little reminder notification, whether it's on your phone or your tablet or smart TV or whatever you've got. And just lets you know that, hey, we're about to go live, or we are going live, or whatever. And you can join us in the chat. And let us know what you think of the Remote World Model Car Club here in Slough. Sunny Slough today. And we've got many, many, many thanks for Hearts RC Models, Ludicrous Lipos, Kit RC, Reefs RC, Shoot Fuel, Evolution Models, Model Tune, and Nemo Racing. We've already talked to guys that are representing Nemo Racing, as well as young Henry. And tomorrow we hope to talk to the Hertz RC guys. I know there's some guys here from Evolution. I don't think there's anybody here from Reefs, but I will say that I do know that they have a stellar brand name reputation for really, 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 really super strong servos for crawlers, which required like insane amounts of torque. And now they're going into, I'm not sure if it's fresh for them. I mean, feel free to let me know in the chat. I don't know if it's fresh for them, but yeah, going into racing. So look forward to see what they do in racing cars, especially buggies and truggies require lots of torque and speed. Whereas the crawlers is a lot different. Maximum torque. Not so much on the speed. But yeah, for crawlers, probably the last thing I actually wheeled was probably a crawler. It's been a little while. More of a scale person, but I do like my racing. So let's see who. The all-white car again. Do we, Ben? Do we know what number car that is? Possibly. No idea yet. Okay, no problem. These numbers are just impossible. 2 minutes and 15 seconds done in this one, so there's about 7 3/4 minutes left. Just so this is the second of 4 heats of Nitro Buggy. And then we have E-Buggy, which is actually 9 E-Buggies and 4 Truggies. Those will be the final group on track today. Right, so John Tuffy asking, where is this track? This is the Remote World Model Car Club, RWMCC, in Slough, in just outside of London. So if you're familiar with the London, I suppose the geography of London, it's right next to Heathrow. It's almost right next to Heathrow. There's so many airport hotels that are very close by. We see massive planes flying in and taking off all the time. We're across the M4 motorway from Windsor Castle, and Legoland is not far away. Legoland Windsor is the big Legoland in the UK. I think there's another one, but I'm not sure where it is. And yeah, so we're this is in England, basically. The short answer. Christina Hazar saying, my son is in the Heat 2 racing a Losi. What's your son's name? I don't see a Hazar. Oh, yeah. And Claire has hopped into the chat. Thank you very much, Claire, for answering quicker than I could and much more succinctly. This track is based in Slough near Windsor, UK. So it's a very lovely town named Datchet that we actually drive through on the way back from the hotel this morning. Very nice little town. Slough gets a lot of stick for some reason. I'm not really sure why. I think it's because it's just near Heathrow, but it's a nice little place. The town that's the park that we're actually sort of on the premises of. We're between the M4 motorway, so we're not going to get any noise complaints from any neighbors. There's no houses within probably half a mile of the track. And there's a park on the other side. So you have the M4 motorway, which is a big, wide motorway going into London. And then this huge country park on the other side. And all day long, all weekend long, today there was a massive park run. So tons and tons of people. And we've had people just walk by and walk through and just check out what are these noisy little cars going around. And it's great. I mean, for a model shop or a coffee shop or any sort of shop would love the kind of footfall that we get here. And so like we were talking with Kev earlier, he's negotiated deals with various model shops in the south of London or south of England here, and so they pay for banner space, which is basically advertising space, and it's nice and cheap, and so they get people to go, what are these cars? The little model car is cool. Where can I buy one? Or go to look at one closer. If it's sort of that funnel system where you have lots and lots of people, and the track is conveniently placed. The noise attracts them, and the more that they get attracted, they see the banners of the shops, and they go to the shop website and check it out and see, well, maybe they don't want to get a 1,000-pound racing car set up, but maybe they'll get a couple 100-pound basher car set up and give it a go and see what happens, and maybe take something to the track, buy a used car, and then they're into racing. So that's how people get into model car racing and the hobby, and it's all good. It's all good. So we've got 2 minutes left of this one. And then we've got Dave Williams in the lead at ostensibly in the lead, but in the 3-lap shootout sort of format that we've got here. Is the fastest 3 consecutive laps are what set the order for qualifying tomorrow. I'm not sure where exactly everyone's sitting, so we'll have to wait. But you can see where people are if you go to the Live RC website. You can check that out. So just over a minute left. Got Luke Bennett, who very kindly gave me a lift to the hotel last night. It was getting very late, and I was getting very hungry. And I desperately needed a lift to the hotel so I could at least check in, throw my bags in the room, and go get some food. So thank you very much, Luke. I know you're not listening because you're, at the moment, leading this race, leading the practice heat. Luke, one of the local racers, so it's very good. It's he said, he was the one who told me initially last night. This track has been here for well over 40 years, since 1981. The track has been here, and the park I was mentioning is Upton Court Park. So if you search for Upton Court Park or even Windsor Castle on Google Maps, Upton Court Park in Slough, Slough. This track actually hosted the European Championships back in 2003 and was rebuilt only last September. So not a huge amount of racing since then. Kev was telling me that a lot of grass had to be cut just a couple days ago. So you can see fresh cut grass. So Mike has taken over the top spot. And there we go. There's the provisional, I would say, provisional finishing order. Of course, the times will be different because it is a 3-lap consecutive time is what the racers are going for. So if you crash, it's no big deal. You can just get back out, do another 3 laps, and ignore that slow lap. You can come in and pit. You can come in and change your tires. You can do all sorts of things, but of course you only have 10 minutes to do all that. The fastest guys will go around this in 35 or 30 seconds. So you have about, I would say, maybe 2 minutes. If you include a mistake. And 3 quick laps if you can. Of course, got to time it right or maybe just get lucky. Whether you hit traffic or anything like that, or try to get around someone who's just a little bit slower than you and get held up more than you think. So next group out is going to be Heat 3, which will have their names up very soon on the screen. But that is going to be Michael Waller, Jonathan Wolf, Paul Fitzpatrick, Joss Hooper, Daniel Lewington, Will Turlin, Russ Brown, Craig Homer, Daniel Gross, Mark Wilkins, Paul Williams, Kevin Jones, Harry Weymouth, and young Henry Tomkinson. Running his Mugen, not his Nemo. I thought I was just saying random numbers into the ether. Now I am. I'm live. We're doing it live. There we go. There's our names. And, of course, everyone is, if you're used to our coverage normally, we're in a very multi-country sort of area, European Championships and ETS and that sort of thing. Of course, here we are in the UK, so it's everyone's British, or at least listed as British, because the timing system that they're using here, I believe, doesn't have any space to put that sort of information, so there's no need. So we're just going with everyone's British for the weekend. That's fine. Okay, so this is just their warm-up, so none of this counts. And there's our runners and riders. This is one of our, this is actually the Wild Willie corner, showing single jump coming in, nice soft landing, and another single going out, and then going over the double. You can just see them to the top right of the screen. So we've got, let me see here, we've got less than a minute left of the warm-up, and then we're going to be into real time. Again, 3 fastest laps. And those are the 3 fastest lap per racer over 3 practice runs. So they have open practice, okay, so you just drive as much and as long as you want. And now they're getting 3 10-minute runs. And the 3 fastest laps during those 10-minute runs decide where these drivers get put in the qualifying rounds tomorrow. We're hoping to do 6 rounds tomorrow. Of course, it will be weather dependent, so we're just going to have to see how that works. Expecting a bit of rain tomorrow. Ben, are we going to be? So six rounds, hopefully tomorrow, and then I think a final round of qualifying on Sunday, and then into the finals. The finals, not sure yet, but we believe it's going to be either 20 or 30-minute finals, at least for the top guys, the top final, which should make things interesting because even these nitro cars, I don't think hardly any of them are going to be able to make 10 minutes. I'd be very skeptical that more than one or two of these are using hugely expensive engines and have pro engine tuners, but remains to be seen. So let's see who we are following into the Wild Willie section. Can you see the car number, Ben? Green car with the white wing. Car 11. Car 11 of Kevin Johnson. Is it Johnson? Jones. Moving over that double. Around the old hairpin, around the chute fuel corner. It's the only bit of shade that's on the track. Everything else very dry today. But as I was saying earlier, this the dark sections is where they lay down filtered and treated cooking oil, used cooking oil. So rather than sending it to the States, there's a local company that provides it to the track. So Ben, if we let them go, let Kevin go, and coming around the hairpin and about to go into the dogleg, there's a car, a very bright car with very bright orange wheels going over the Wild Willie jump, coming over the double, around the old hairpin. There he goes. Let's see if I can see the number. He's already gone past. Could you see the number, Ben? No. It's just a very interesting, I mean, that's old school as you get right there, apart from the all-green Kenai tribute that we were following in a previous run. We'll follow for another half a lap or so and see if we can get the number. Running by himself now. Landing on that concrete. Oh, he was convenient. Coming in for a pit stop. Ah, okay. Number 2. This is car number 2 of Jonathan Wolf. And that will be the mechanic there. Actually has an RCTV logo on the back of her shirt. So how awesome is that? You got to love custom mechanic shirts, custom mechanic and racer shirts for RC. Become quite a lot easier and cheaper to get those in recent years. So a lot of people having custom shirts done. So we love to see it. With Donovan coming around that chute fuel bend again. The wooden bits are held, are covered up by the shade. Oh, a little slide there. Just trying to get over the hump. Around the hairpin, through that danger dog leg. Over the Wild Willie section. Down the stretch, oh, you can see how bump. Oh, spun around. It's caught up on the pipe, but still maintains it on his wheels. That was lucky. But those bumps catching him out. It's a deceivingly tricky track. over the boards out of the chute fuel section. So that's going to be a slow lap, but there's still nearly 4 minutes left. So plenty of time to get 3 fast laps and jumping clear of the slower green car. Another crash. Oh, nicely done around that crash car. I can't tell who it was. It wasn't the same car. Looked similar though. That's a very sharp step down jump. So just 3 minutes left. Seems we have a track announcer now. I think it's Mark Rumble. Let's see if we can find maybe a different car here. Let Jonathan go. Well, pick a car, Ben. Have you already picked one? It's a car with the yellow wheels. I thought that would be it. Oh, just coming a spot to get passed by Jonathan. Ooh, a little bit of a battle, but relatively easy pass. May have just been a mistake. Ooh, getting a little bit on 2 wheels there. Oh, and tips it over, but stays rolling. Champions roll. Into the Kit RC section, over the back tabletop, and not really getting very much air over it. Seems to be steering maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, not having a lot of confidence over the jumps there. There's just about a minute and a half left. It's and a big tumble. Let's follow that. Stick with that green car that just passed him. The green car, yellow wheels, black wing. Coming into the dog leg now. Let's see if we can identify who this is. A little bit high there. Oh no. Whoa! Tips it over. That is not going to be a fast lap, especially if the marshals are wondering who's going to get it. So confusingly, the car immediately in front has a white wing, but white wheels. So it's very, very similar except for the wing color. Also has a green body. Rhythm is broken for this driver. He didn't get the number. Through that danger dog. That is not the line you want. So this last lap, we would change it, but this is the last lap anyway. Ooh, that is Nita Marshall. Yeah, so his guide and lock off. I think it's everyone is getting called in. I do see one Kyosho out there. Chap wearing a techno shirt, so there must be a techno car out there on track. Let's see S-Works. Let's see. Can't see stickers. The cars are impossible to identify by the body and wing and wheel alone, so WIRC, there's a S-Works. I have to rely on the stickers. That one's got 0 stickers on it. There's an Agama, NHB, another Agama. There's a lot of Agamas here, but as we were saying, the Agama UK team is pretty sizable. There's at least 15, I would say a dozen or 15 Agama racers here. So this is the final heat of Nitro Buggy. Got Dylan Saunders, Joe Spencer, Ryan Donovan, Jake Dell, Ben Davidson, Josh Graham, Darren Hayden Ball, Caden Stenhouse, Max Cook, Simon Reeves, Billy Grindley, John Hazelwood, and Kev Brunsden. These are going to be the fastest guys. Once again, we'd like to thank our event sponsors here for RC Racing TV's coverage of the Remote World Model Car Club May Bank Holiday Race. We'd like to thank Hertz RC Models, Ludicrous Lipos, Kit RC, Reefs RC, Shoot Fuel, Evolution Models, Model Tune, and Nemo Racing. I've already had a good look at that new two-wheel drive car that Nemo has been teasing this week, and it looks pretty cool, I must say. So hopefully we'll have one of the Nemo reps in here, whether it's Mark or John, and to tell us a little bit about it. Someone over, can't tell who it is. So once again in this race, we've got Dylan, John, Ryan, Jake, Ben, Josh, Darren, Caden, Max, Simon, Billy, John, and Kev. And remember to subscribe and hit the bell so you know exactly when we're live tomorrow. We're scheduled to go live at 9 a.m. That's British summertime. That might be a little bit delayed, just depending on driver entries that have to be added to the program and whatnot. But there's going to be about a half hour of open practice for racers, I believe starting at 8:30. But just keep an eye on your notifications on your device or whatever you're watching us on. Smart TV, phone, computer. I mean, everyone watches TV on their computer, right? I mean, everyone has a computer, right? So there we go. Time has started now. Let's see who we're following. Very bright. There's another. Whoa! Andy's over. Not Andy. There's no Andy in this race. But through the danger dog leg, little tap of the pipe there. Oh, and he's in the grass and he's cutting the track. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Oh, and he's over again. He's way too much traction and or speed, probably both. Probably too much enthusiasm. He's trying to get clear of people around him. Maybe this driver, who we'll see who it is. Some drivers just don't want anyone around them because they get too distracted. Or they don't want anyone to get in their line or slow them down. Oh, see, wow, just a little bit off there. I think it's car 1. If it is, that would be Dylan Saunders, I believe. Car number 5, not Dylan Saunders. Car 5 of Ben Davidson. I haven't been following him, but where's he at now? Okay, going around the old hairpin. Let's see if he makes it. We don't want to curse him. Oh, and he nicely clears those two as one makes a mistake and gets caught up in the other. Threaded the needle right between them. That was excellent. He's got lots of clear track. Oh, wow. That was a really good jump over the first part of the danger dog leg. Over the dough, sideways. That's not going to be quick. But he's still ahead of the cars that were behind. He's just got too much steering. Look at that. He's drifting it around. Which, yeah, looks cool, but yes, he's got it. Ben, just follow that white car that's just past him. We'll let Ben have a talk with himself. And we'll see if this white car is able to make some space away. I can't see the number. I don't know if Ben did. We're still with this white car, white wheels, black wing. Come around the hairpin now. Danger dog leg, left, or right, left. You don't want to turn left first. That would be bad. Don't follow my directions. Over the double, around the Evolution bend, around Shoot Fuel corner. Only bit of shade on the track. Down the straight. Over that back tabletop, around the hairpin once again. Going right, then left. Oh, tapping them both apexes. A little knack-knack over the first part of the Wild Willie jumps. Around Shoot Fuel. Oh, and coming into pit. So might get a good look at the number here. It's putting too far away. Ben, do you see the number? Number 9, I think he said, because I just missed it. Oh my goodness. So let's see if we can do 3 clean laps. That is number 9. Max Cook, at the moment leading, but again, the times are not indicative of the 3 consecutive laps that we're looking for. But he is leading the overall timing. Yeah, nice and, I won't say smooth around that last corner, but nice and smooth there around the carousel. That's perfect. A little sideways over that. So that's the start of one lap. He's about a half a lap into one run. So he's got nice clear track ahead of him. So assuming that the 2 cars ahead of him, if they just stay where they are and don't make any mistakes themselves, he can have nice clear air, meaning no distractions in his eye line. Oh, nice. Very nice and quick. Great line around there. Over the first tabletop, over the second tabletop. And there's a gaggle of 4 cars now. One is very slow, and he's hung up 2 others, and now he's got to work his way through. Okay, he's passed the first. Oh, and he's made a mistake! So that's going to be a slow lap. He's good. He's stayed on his wheels, though, there. He magically got flipped over. So that's 1 mistake out of 3 laps. I think... No, that wasn't him that got hung up there. Ooh, big bump. He just like flung the rear end in the air. But around that first corner, he is planted. So he does going through the danger dog leg. Oh, he got caught up in the... He likes to cut it close. Nice steering through the air there with the front wheels. Get that gyro action and get the car pointed in the right direction before it even lands on the ground. That is pretty sweet to watch in action. So I think that was the 2nd lap that he's completed. So now 2.5 laps in. Still plenty of time. There's still 3 minutes left. So if we ignore the last lap where he got tipped over, he's on his first lap now. He is, I wouldn't say stuck behind. There we go. Okay. Now he's unstuck. Oh, very wide there. He almost let that car that he's just passed get past again. Nice line through there again. From the angle that I'm at, it doesn't look like it's straight. It looks like they are steering, definitely. Through that dog leg. Oh, going wide there. Excellent. So that is the end of lap 2. And we can do one more. Just clear this green and black car. So this will be the 3rd and... Okay. So again, it's 3 consecutive laps. So he's done 3 good laps with no mistakes. And it looks like he can do another couple without catching this green car just ahead. Over the double. Around the old hairpin. Around chute fuel. So just a minute left. And he's very slowly catching this green car. Now he's right on him because he's made a mistake. Oh, good. Well, good for the white car. Who, again, is, I think, Max Cook. I'm not sure who that green car was. Let's see if I can get an identifying number. Not a chance. But it is bright green and dark green with yellow wheels and a black wing. It probably looks really nice standing still. A lot of these, the nicely done paint schemes, from a distance like we're watching here on the screen, looks just like 2 colors. But once you get up close, there's maybe 5 or 6 colors on some of them, and shading and flashes and all sorts of cool little textures and stuff like that. They look really good. Quite jealous. So I know we've stayed with this white car for quite a while, but it is interesting to see how the ebb and flow of a 10-minute, I was going to say qualifying, it's not even qualifying, it's practice. So that's a slow lap there. So pretty good. And that is the final round, the final run of Nitro Buggy for today. We've got one more practice run coming up. It's 10 minutes, and it's going to be 9 e-buggies. More like 8, but there's 9 that are listed on the schedule. And 4 truggies. Again, there's only going to be 3 on track, probably. But it's going to be a lot quieter. So, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of a break here now because a lot of the e-buggy guys are also running in that run that just completed. So there's going to be a little bit of a break to let them just get sorted, put their cars away, and get their next cars ready. There shouldn't be a whole lot to do. Ooh, that one's running hot. Very lean sounding engine. So while we have a nice bit of silence, just like to thank all of our sponsors for allowing us to bring you for free, for nothing, on RC Racing TV this May bank holiday race from the Remote World Model Car Club. We'd like to thank Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models. We'll hopefully have a nice chat with Jim from Hearts. Not HHN RC? HRCM, not HMRC. Not the tax people. They'll be here tomorrow, so probably going to have an extra heat of racers tomorrow. Mix things up a little bit. Again, 30 minutes of open practice for everyone who's not here today, and then 6 rounds of qualifying. That's what we're hoping to have tomorrow, but it will be dependent on the weather. We're expecting it to take a little bit of a turn, but then improve again for Monday. So we're, fingers crossed. So the next group out on track will be the 9 e-buggy racers. We've got Billy Grindley, Carl Bradish, Adam Cole, Scott McIntyre, Daniel Lewington, Russ Brown, Charles Crontiris, Jason Noyes. Now here we go. Kev Brunsden, Billy Grindley, Max Cooks. No, that's the last group. I'm getting ahead of myself again. But I think this is the next that's coming up.
Yeah, and then we'll get to see them in full momentarily.
So 4 Nitro Truggies in this one. Truggy just not quite enough to do a heat on their own. Most clubs are like that. They'll need want to see 5 or 6 of a particular class to have a heat just for them. Otherwise, it does add about depending on the length of the length of the day. Like tomorrow with 6 rounds, it would add potentially another hour if another separate round group was added to the schedule. But we do have those truggy races are Charles Crontiris, Jason Noyes, Jonathan Haynes, Daniel Thorne, and the e-buggy racers are Kev Brunsden, John Hazelwood, Harry Weymouth, Russ Brown, Daniel Lewington, Scott McIntyre, Adam Cole, Carl Brandish, and Billy Grindley. So this is just warm-up, which e-buggies don't really need, but, you know, it's just extra track time. Why not? The nitro buggies, or nitro truggies, do need. So we like to say buenos dias, amigo, to Miu Drone 4K. Vicky Abel in the chat saying, good luck, Caden. So it's a much, much quieter run. It's
Okay, drivers, when you next stop over the loop, your race will begin.
So time has started. And we're on one of our truggy racers. See if we can get a number on them. I know we were following a lot of these guys before. There's only 4 of them, but they are so unique looking compared to the buggies, which we're quite used to really on RCTV. We don't really cover truggy all that much. Of course, in the pits, there's only a very small handful. I think it's not number 1. Number 7. Thank you, Ben. That was close. In shape, a 7 can be a 1. You know what I mean. Going through the danger dogleg into the Wild Willie section. On the Evolution corner into the Shoot Fuel corner. Oh, and off the track, but able to get back on it. Those big wheels, able to churn the grass a bit. Handling the bumps on the straight with ease. Let's find one of our other truggies. I know there aren't. Are there only 2 out on track? No, there are 3. There we go. And over. Curse of the camera. This one has a bit of a drip design on it. White to yellow to blue, I think. For my time running stadium truck 2-wheel drive, just remember just being easier to drive. A lot, well, more forgiving, I should say, because of the tires and much bigger tires, a lot more suspension give. Obviously, just a lot slower as well. But because these are running with the e-buggies just a lot more efficient because of the size of the tires and the drivetrain. And then on top of that, they're electric, so instant torque, loads of grip, and a lot closer to the ground, so don't slide around all that much, and they're able to just yard away from the truggies very easily. 7 minutes left in this one. So I know we follow. I don't know where. We know what Kev's car is. Let's follow Kev anyway. So Kev's just come around. He's in the Wild Willie section, I think. It's that yellow and purple. Just coming over the old hairpin. I think we're on him now. Coming over that wood bit. Kev running the lay-down shot Nemo car. And from Mark Rumble, the track announcer, sounds like John is running in the lead, I think. Whoa. Big air jump there. Now these drivers with the good reflexes, able to, if the car is going to overshoot the jump, are able to hit the brakes, and the wheels slow down or stop rotating, and that flings the car, the back of the car up. So it's basically a massive sail in the midair. So it slows the car down, basically, compared to the speed it was going. And then just before it hits the ground, give it some throttle again and make it land on all four wheels and carry on like a Colin McRae bombing through Finland or something like that. And then, of course, you have the, ooh, nice recovery there, landing on the pipe. Very, very momentarily on two wheels. Of course, the pro drivers make it look easy. Able to, ooh, getting stuck there. No, that was a lookalike car. Two cars with yellow and purple on them, but Kev is the one we're watching. On the main straight. You can just hear it, just the tiniest bit of bottoming out, but I'm sure he's got it tuned to perfection. Through that dog leg. Nice line through that. As you would expect, this is his home track. We saw some much different lines taken through that dogleg section by some of the races we've been following. Actually, it's not bottoming out. That's the braking action of the motor that I'm hearing. It's not the bottoming out of the chassis at all. Through the dogleg and past the slower car. Right, so we have about 3.5 minutes left in this one. Let's see if we can pick up maybe this group of three cars that a Truggy's just working his way through. Just going through the dogleg now. There's two cars and a Truggy. Soon to be three cars and a Truggy, if they keep bumping into each other. And it's kind of, yeah, now it's three cars and a buggy, Truggy. Could be a sitcom. That black car is one of the Agama cars, lay down shocks and all. You can really tell them apart very easily now. And Kev's just gone over, but that wasn't us that did it. This, it's not one of the not Agama buggies because it's got stand-up shocks. Coming into the Kit RC section. Getting turned around there a little. Well, made a mistake. Caught the barrier, and then got turned around by the Truggy. So not the Truggy's fault. Let's move forward with this green car with the white wheels and black wing, Ben. Just come around straight now. Very quick. Taking those corners like a pro. The wing's very tall on some of these. It's not very gusty. Do wonder if drivers lower their wings if they conditions are windy. Or just deal with it. Probably just deal with it. Keep it simple. Trying to identify, it's easier to read the manufacturer stickers than the numbers on these things. Whoa, that's not where you want to end up. That is not where you want to end up. But he landed on his wheels, got out of it very easily. That's fine. Less than a minute left on this one. And that's less than a minute left in the day. So again, we'll be back live from tomorrow. We're expecting to be live at 9. But just keep an eye on your notifications. And how do you do that? Well, you subscribe to the YouTube channel or on Facebook. Multiple options. And just make sure that you hit the bell if you're subscribing on Facebook. And that way you'll get a notification on your mobile device, television, phone, refrigerator, tablet, whatever you like. And you'll be told when we're live. So we're expecting it to be wet tomorrow. We're hoping to have 6 rounds of qualifying. And we're hoping to see about 15 or 20 more racers here tomorrow. So that'll be good. Make it nice and interesting. But we don't know exactly what the schedule will be. So, except that we're hoping to be live at 9. And if we do have to make any changes or announcements, just pay attention to the Instagram or Facebook for RC Racing TV. So, just wrapping up. There's our finishing positions for the e-buggy and truggy racers.
Thank you to all of our fantastic interviewees who came on today.
Yeah,
spent time with us. There'll be lots more tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be good. I'm sure they'll want to sit down inside the van as well.
Yeah, you only managed to coax one person to sit next to you today, but I'm sure you'll get more tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the closeness will be offset by the dryness.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, yeah.
Right, so that is it for day 1 of the Remote World Model Car Club May Bank Holiday Race, brought to you by RCTV. We are RC Racing TV. On camera has been Ben Clark. Next to me has been Matt McCallum. My name is Frank McKinney. We want to thank our sponsors. A huge, huge thanks to all of our sponsors: Nemo Racing, Model Tune, Evolution Models, Shoot Fuel, Reefs RC, Kit RC, Ludicrous Lipos, and Hearts RC Models. We will see you tomorrow live at approximately 9 a.m. British summertime. So keep an eye on the channel and the Facebook page, and we'll see you tomorrow.